Hello, everyone, and welcome. We've got the OTK Games Expo starting in 4 minutes and 25 seconds now. They were supposed to go live like 2 minutes ago, but that's okay. I guess they pushed it back, and yeah, we didn't get to finish the Future Games Expo, so you might check out the remainder trailers if there's anything good once this is over. This is going to be about a 3-hour show. So hopefully we see some cool stuff. Last time we actually saw some decent, a good amount of indie games, of course, because that's where it originally started. But I'm sure there will be some good ones here and there, possibly some MMO footage. I know OTK has been working with a developer, kind of giving them feedback on a recent MMO. So maybe we'll see more of that. I don't know what else they're really going to show. It's kind of fully up in the air on what's going to happen. So I don't know. We'll see. We got 3 minutes until we'll find out, hopefully, if it actually starts. This is going on asmongold's channel, also OTK's channel, maybe even esfand's channel. I don't know. But hopefully we get to see some cool stuff. Yeah, it was kind of weird that it was overlapping with the Future Games show. I figured that they were going to, you know, do their own thing at different times. But it is all good in the hood. Because now we got this going on. Let me check to make sure that we are live here and we are all set. Looks like we are. Okay, very good. Whew. I got nervous for a second there. It said stream ended. I was like, no, the stream didn't end. All right, we are good. We are good. But yeah, did I miss anything? There was a good announcements at the last event. They showed, I keep saying it, but the Sims game, Life by You, looks amazing. It's like a Sim-like style game. More Lords of the Fallen we saw. Another game called Steel something. It looks kind of cool. E3 recap. And if you go to like e3recap.com, you can also see a lot of the games. But now it looks like they renamed the site to Games Recap. So there was a Daymare game, Warhaven, I'm excited for. What else? There's a game called BattleBit that comes out on the 15th. I might want to check out because it's kind of like a pixelated Battlefield, and it looks really clean. I haven't played any of the playtests, so I'd be interested in seeing how that goes. All right, 1 minute. 1 minute until the show starts. Oh boy, oh boy. Any good games being announced? Hoping for where there's no way we're seeing Last of Us Part 3. Not here at least, or not anytime soon. I'm betting you probably won't even see that for another like 2-3 years, if anything. If it's even a thing. Right now, we don't even know that it's in development, but they are working on another story game. Tomorrow is the Xbox Showcase at 1 p.m. Eastern, so hopefully we see something there. We'll definitely see some Xbox games and then potentially something from Bethesda or something new from Bethesda. Here we go. Showtime.
If you wouldn't mind, would you share with us your name, the name of your group or studio or your company, and then the name of your game?
2022 launched the first time ever
My
OTK
company is
Games
called
Expo.
Good Morning Games, but it's just my wife and I, so And that's the whole studio, actually. The three of us are making this game, which is Knights of the Deep.
So I'm Paolo. I'm a solo developer of Hero Rider games.
I'm actually self-employed, so I'm developing games on my own for now.
Aim to celebrate the world's best upcoming indie games.
I never made a game before this one, so it's like my first game. It's much harder to make a game than anyone thinks.
It also means there's 1,000 bugs I have to fix every day.
Just didn't know if the game had, this acceptance from the general audiences.
It can be a bit tough to get visibility for your game.
Basically, no one knew the game existed.
Having done this myself and then with the help of my wife, it's a monumental task.
There's so many moving parts and so many things that can go wrong.
The whole effort of marketing and developing and testing and coming up with new ideas is wholly done in-house. And for 3 people, that's a lot of work.
I can imagine. But we were never prepared for this.
Getting your game in front of people is kind of like what makes all the stress worth it. And I never thought I'd ever be seeing over 100,000 people reacting to my game all at once. So it's kind of like, I don't know.
That's
very
wild.
surreal, like I said.
No, it was fantastic. People liked it. I got, oh my god, I think it was like an 800% increase in wish lists in the minute that my trailer was up.
The gameplay being
Damn.
shown and the game was actually quite interesting for me, as so many people came that crashed the servers.
These are all the games that they showed last year.
And from then on, we were sure that people would want the game.
From OTK, I think I got something like 2,000 players in my closed beta.
And since OTK, we got to see that it's really possible.
So if you want to do it, now is the best time to do it because you have so many tools.
And even if you're not working on a game, whatever you're doing, just keep at it. That's what I wanted to say.
Yo, Xenia, thank you for all the likes. Here we go.
Well. Back at it again, boys. 2023 OTK Games Expo. I'm going to be totally honest. I didn't ever know if we're going to do another one of these, and I am really glad to be back here at the We Play studio, and we're going to be looking at probably over like 40 different games today. And also, I am not doing this by myself. I am joined here with Extra Emily, Ms. Kiff, emiru, and Tectone. How you guys doing?
Hello.
Exciting?
Just showing
All right.
esfand.
Well, also, of course, this is going to be a traditional asmongold stream, which means that I'm going to be mainly just reacting to somebody else doing all the work. And let's go ahead and take a look at who that's going to be. I'd like to introduce you guys to a friend I think a lot of you guys already know, esfand. How you doing?
I'm good, dude. I'm good. Yo, hello. What's up, guys? My name is esfand, and this is the OTK Games Expo. Yes, very good. We are so unbelievably excited to finally get this thing out to you guys. Last year was absolutely incredible, and our team, our staff, everybody has put so much time and effort and work into this. The people that you see here, a little bit, but the people behind the scenes, they're putting in all the work, all the effort, and they've absolutely killed it. And we cannot wait to show you guys the games that we're about to show you guys today. So we also have our variety gaming panel up top. Nick, how you feeling?
Well, esfand, I'm
Variety
feeling great.
Gaming
Thank you so much for the
Panel.
introduction. We are the Variety Gaming Panel. My name is Nick. Of course, I am not alone. I'm joined by 2 of the best gamers in OTK. What's wrong?
Thank you. Yes.
What's wrong, Chance?
As head of Chief Operating Department of Variety Gaming, Chance being the guy below me, they got my picture over there. It's just so.
Okay.
What?
Seer has. He just beat Dark Souls, and the game came out 15 years ago.
Okay,
so
you are significantly out of touch. Okay.
Buzzwords. He's just trying to throw out buzzwords. But here at the Variety Panel, we're gonna, look at a lot of these different games, go over a lot of the nitty-gritty details that they put in, highlight some key points, and I'm excited to see these games, Nick.
I'm more excited, actually.
He's not more excited.
And we got chat open. We're reading chat, guys, so we are paying attention to you.
Shut the fuck up.
What? This is a Twitch stream.
Okay, you're right. Go ahead, Nick. Do the host thing.
Honestly, I'm just excited that we're here again. This is where you're going to get some great analysis. As you can see, the
Classic
3 best
soda.
gamers in OTK. by far. It's not even close.
That is not an achievement.
It's like it goes like boom, boom, or boom, boom, boom. And then boom.
Exactly. Either way, you know what? Enough about us, guys. Let's just get back to Asmon, okay?
Back to you, asmongold.
Don't do that, I forget.
It's still going. That took forever to get back to him. Oh my
Thanks a
God.
lot, guys. Really appreciate you padding out the runtime for the show. That's going to be super important. So, guys, last year what we did
Christopher Judge
is we
moment.
gave away $50,000 in prizing to some of these indie developers. And this year, you know what we're going to do? The exact same thing. But it's going to be a little bit different this year because we're going to be splitting it up into two $25,000 categories. The first category here is going to be $25,000 going to the game that is the OTK choice. From everybody who's on the team here, it is the game that we feel like has the most potential, and we really want to put some money towards making that game turn into a reality. Now, the other $25,000, however, is going to be you guys. That's because you guys can go over to discord.gg/OTK network, and the game that gets the most votes is going to be getting a $25,000 grant by us to help continue and make their game a reality. And for a lot of you guys, obviously, actually, you might be watching from Steam right now. You can go over to our Steam community page, and you can follow that. It's the OTK Steam community, and you can see all of the games that we're showing today, as well as wish list, and play them. And oftentimes, in some cases, you can play them today. So that's basically what we're going to be doing, and obviously, this is a tremendous accomplishment.
They wouldn't be able to do any of that
to see
if
so many of these developers
the
coming
Twitch
on here
ad
and showing their games.
thing came
Number
into
of the games
place.
that they showed last year, I had a chance to play. But speaking of being able to play them, I'd like to actually go to one of the main things that we need to do today is our first ad, which is going to be, guess what, Starforge Systems. And so we got something pretty special going on here, right?
Sounds pretty special, man.
This is the mech PC.
Yes, sir. Well, as you guys know, I'm Ariel from Starforge Systems, and it's really good to be here at the Games Expo. I'm joined today by my good friend Ron from Blue Horse Studios. You guys might have seen some of his old work, like his Elden Ring computer, his Last of Us computer, and many more. We have something really awesome to show you today, don't we, Ron?
Yeah, we sure do. We were reached out to from Starforge last year at TwitchCon. We were down there together at the same time, and I got an email from Nick. He said, hey, we got this really special project that we want to work on with you. Can you meet us up for a cup of coffee really quick? And so they came over and we discussed a few ideas and hammered out some things that they wanted to see, like in this project. And we headed back to Portland with our juices flowing and just the creative energy, knowing that we were going to create something really awesome together.
It looks like we did, man.
Yeah.
So we want to introduce to you guys our 101 custom mech PC. It's amazing, man. Honestly, this thing's basically taller than Miskiff. Can you let us know, like, the process of putting this thing together?
Yes,
that is a big boy.
Different ideas. Some of
that's
the ideas
a crazy
weren't gonna work. One of the original ideas was actually to create the PC just in the mech's helmet, and then we decided maybe just to do it in the bus, but the overall scale was just going to be too big. So we decided to actually just build a full-size mech and scale him down a little bit. And yeah, he has over about 2,000 print time hours into him, just in the print time.
Wait.
And then
I'm not supposed to touch it.
So, and then the post-processing, of course, like the sanding and the painting, you know, all the putty work.
Dude, that's
and stuff like
crazy.
That, another, like 4 or 5
Wait, I didn't realize that's an
to the build,
actual
and that's just
PC.
the top portion. Right. And like this is the biggest PC that we've ever built to date.
Oh yeah, that's
yeah,
awesome.
it is, and it was like a really exciting build to do. We also made this base for it. It stands on top of the PC. This is the View 71 tower by Thermaltake. You can remove that and stand it up in its original position and put the mech on the launch platform on the bottom there.
That's sick.
Yeah.
So we got to let them know then that this is not just a showpiece. This is a fully functioning computer.
Fully functioning computer in there. It's built on Intel's architecture. There's a 13900K process in there. The MSI 4090, 64 gigs of RAM, 2 terabyte hard drive, 1,000 watt power supply, custom cables by Mainframe Customs. Yeah, it's a full gaming rig. You can stream on it pretty much anything.
So what you're saying is it doesn't just look powerful, it is powerful.
It is powerful.
Well, I want to thank you again, Ron, for creating something so amazing. Now, I know what everybody's thinking. No, you can't buy this computer. I'm sorry. But Asmon tried to buy it, and we weren't going to let that anywhere near his room. However, you can buy.
Yo, what's
this.
up, Kadem?
We're presenting our first limited
up,
run
man?
1 of 20 mech PC, or our massively excellent computational hardware. This is the baddest PC in the galaxy, featuring a Strix RTX 4090, 64 gigs of Corsair Dominator DDR5 RAM, a custom case.
This show's definitely going to go over 3 hours, without a
We're
doubt.
most excited for Intel's i9-13900.
There's no way this doesn't go over 3 hours.
Processor with 24 cores, 32 threads. The CPU is an absolute beast for content creation, and you can leverage Intel QuickSync Video for improved performance in video editing and stream encoding. Thank you to Intel for helping make this computer as awesome as it is. Guys, not only is this computer available now for purchase on our website, we're also giving one away. Head over to OTK's Twitter and enter the giveaway to win your very own mech computer. Thank you again to Asmon and OTK for having us here. And remember, StarForceSystems.com for the best PCs in the universe. Peace.
Damn, that thing is sick.
Oh, yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, I wasn't sure if we were supposed to be quiet there or not. No, anyway, yes, there is a discount going on.
True and real.
At StarForge, a 5% discount, as well as a free PC being given away on the OTK Twitter. It would not be an OTK event without a free StarForge PC being given away. But I know a lot of you guys are here for the games, so let's get right into it. The first game you're able to play on Steam right now. There is a playable demo. And this game is Toxic Crusaders.
What do we got here? Okay. I think we saw a little bit of this game, like yesterday, I think it was, or no, 2 days ago.
Come on, Crusaders. It's cleanup time.
Nice. That PC is $5,000. Yeah, I believe it. I mean, it's like one of a kind, I guess. That's wild, though. We who are about to die. I think I saw someone playing this for a while. Looks like a fun game. Reputation, random events. 200 plus items. I think some of these games might already be out too, depending on what it is. Or like it could be like content updates as well. We who are about to die, coming soon. Okay. Or they might be like in early access and then releasing in the full. Jeez.
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw We Who Are About to Die, which is available now on Steam, and Toxic Crusaders, which you can wishlist on Steam. So that Toxic Crusaders kind of remind me of, I played a bunch of Turtles in Time back on the Super Nintendo, remind me of that. But guys, it's time for us now to enter the arena. Let's get into some action games.
All right. I like it. Straight into it. Nice.
Our first game for today is a 2D action game, action-adventure game, called Turnip Boy Robs a Bank from Snoozy Kazoo.
What was it? Turnip Boy Robs a Bank? Oh my god. Wait, was it the first one? Turnip Boy Wasn't the first game the one where he does tax evasion? Bro. Construction beat. No way. Yeah, he committed tax evasion and now he's robbing banks. Yeah, he's been busy. Is that actually it? Is that the same one? Yeah, it is. Turnip Boy commits tax evasion. That's the first game.
All right. Our next game is a 4-player co-op
Now he's
game
robbing banks.
set in a futuristic dystopia inspired by Robin Hood.
Very positive and overwhelmingly positive reviews. That's funny, dude. Oh my god. Ooh.
Sherwood is out of trouble for now, but Locksley will keep burning until we stop.
I'm interested.
And terminate that fraud of a general once.
Gangs of
I
Sherwood.
love the confidence, but Guy of Gisborne is an evil mastermind, and we don't even have the slightest inkling of a plan.
Appeal Studio
How does that
action.
differ from any other day?
You know what this looks like? This looks like the D&D game, but maybe even better. Wait, this actually looks cool.
It's time to upgrade your nose. If you can't even smell an ambush anymore. I got an upgrade of my own.
It's very indie, no doubt about that, but it looks like it could be good. It looks like it could be a good time.
I remember your voice. Assassin!
Oh, that's cool. You can ricochet the shots. There's no music right now, so this. But this looks like it could be this could be a great game with with the gang, you know, or just us. October. Oh no, October, man, you serious?
All right, it's Gangs of Sherwood. So remember, guys,
it does look
you can
really
add
cool.
Any of these games to your Steam wish list right now, actually. So whether it's Turnip Boy Robs a Bank or Gangs of Sherwood, you guys can make sure to add that to your Steam wish list right now.
I'll definitely add that
Our
one.
next game is from Ziggurat Interactive, and it's a,
Oh wait, I
2.5
actually have it
key
on my
hack
wish
and
list.
slash side-scrolling game that is it's set in like a biopunk sort of theme from a game from 24 years ago.
Biopunk.
That game is Slave 0X.
I think the future game show is still happening right now too. I was thinking the same.
Set 100 tyrant kings to their graves, and yet
You already had it wishlisted? Yeah, that's funny.
Sovkhan and his calamities. They're all going to pay.
Huh.
You can still turn back, show.
Slave 0X. This looks kind of cool.
I'm not coming back until it's finished. You cannot comprehend what it is you
Yeah, it is. I just came from this future game show. I think they've had some pretty good games here already. Also, thank you guys for all the likes on TikTok.
Everything you've been told is a lie, Uriel. No! The Sovkhan is our loving God!
Whoa.
You are nothing. I am perfection.
You're almost there, Guardian. One final ascent.
It's him. Sovkhan, show yourself! Alert. Prepare for a post-human event.
I could not kill him.
I could not kill him.
Cast aside that fatal weakness to become something more.
Who is this?
I am the Sovereign Khan's oldest and most faithful servant.
Slave 0X. That looks cool.
That game looks so freaking good. All these games are going to look so good today. I'm incredibly excited to keep showing you guys what else we got. But Slave Zero X, that's available now.
Pat, are you going to be playing BattleBit?
Make sure you do that. And
on the 15th, BattleBit comes
with
out.
A lot of the action games, I'm pretty excited to see them. I think especially the one that I really liked a lot was the second one, the Nottingham game. I thought that was just amazing. The Gangs of Sherwood, I mean, and I really enjoyed that one a lot. But especially
when is that? Is that like Tuesday?
I like the
Tuesday,
kind of like a bullet hell type nature,
Thursday,
etc. But I think actually, why don't we throw it over to Miz? Let's get another soundbite for Donkey.
Cool.
What do you think about the game?
Asmon, great question. This is exactly what the Game Expo is all about. I love Turnip Boy. I love the contrasting cuteness and violence that goes on in the game, and it really does remind me a lot of Enter the Gungeon, which I absolutely love. Puzzle mechanics look fantastic. And overall, this looks like a fantastic bullet hell game. What do you think, Emily?
I think the art style is really cute, so I really like it. And I feel like they put a lot of love into the characters, so I would be so excited to play this as well.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of
That's
Jump
funny.
mixed with Skyrim.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. But this game looks absolutely fantastic. I'm very excited about it. It actually is a sequel, I believe, from Turnip Boy Evades Tax Evasion, which is very interesting.
Tecto told me that yesterday. I thought it was a joke. But
No, that's a game.
Oh, yeah,
it's a
that's
good
so
game,
funny.
too. The game looks super cute. I would love to play this. Looks good.
I want to commit tax evasion and rob a bank. That sounds great.
I do that every day now. I can do it in games.
All right, so the next game.
No way,
Gangs of
bro.
Sherwood,
Oh my god.
The second one, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I thought it would just look awesome. Like the graphics looked great, the movement looked great, everything about it. I was really honestly impressed by it. The combo system, you got like a little bit of a. I think that combo systems are really good for games.
Yeah, Gangs of
Obviously, it gives
Sherwood
people
looks
that are, like,
looks
really
pretty
into them
sick.
a way that they can compete with themselves,
Dude, it's
etc.
just October
Just in
19th.
general, I just really think the game plays well.
That's
To me,
gonna be
the most
such a
important
rough
thing.
month.
They absolutely nailed the animations here, which is very difficult to do in these kind of genres. And there's a massive market for fantasy games like this, and they have very unique classes, which I'm very interested in.
I think it's crazy that it's
It's
like
so
an indie
funny
game. It
hearing
looks so,
Mizkif talk
high
about
quality
games
and,
because
like,
he doesn't
you can
play
see
games
so far in the distance.
like
It looks
that.
pretty amazing.
He plays
Yeah,
Mario
this game looks like something
64,
me and the boys are
and
gonna
that's
play
like
on the
it.
weekend, grind this out. Reminds me a lot of Vermintide, mixed with a little bit of Devil May Cry elements. Looks like it's going to be an absolute slammer. It's probably one of my most anticipated games I've seen so far. I can't wait, man.
I don't think it's really a surprise, but like whenever the guy came in with the really big hammer and started smashing things, I thought that was really cool, and so that was like my favorite part.
Yeah.
But overall, yes, extremely excited for that game, and also
Did
third
he
one,
say
Slave Zero
slammer?
X. I'm,
Yeah.
like probably one of very many of you guys that grew up, in CC's Pizza, Mr. Gotti's, etc., playing games that look exactly like this, and then crying and begging my mom for more quarters because I sucked at them. So honestly, whenever I see a new game like this, it's coming out, somebody's still carrying on the tradition, I absolutely love to see it. So what do you guys think about this one?
Yeah, this really, to me, is the next step in this type of genre. You have these kind of games at the pizza place. You have these, whenever you went to the arcade. But this is the next step, this 2.5 style that they're doing right here. I think it just looks beautiful, and the side-scrolling, to me, is fantastic. I think this game is going to kill it, and you should add it on your wish list right now.
Miz, you're so knowledgeable. When I look at this game, I'm like, oh, I just want to get out there and slash everyone. So it looks like a great game to let loose and have fun.
Yeah, Miz, you're pretty knowledgeable, man. What's another 2.5D game that you know of, Miz?
Exactly what I'm saying, Tectone.
Yeah.
I think one thing that I love about this game is the art style is just so beautiful, and to me,
Cool.
it's exactly what the Game Expo
Dude,
is all about.
I can't
Just,
take it.
Showcasing games like this that, may not be able to get their marketing out there, but we're able to just show in front of, possibly hundreds of
Called
thousands of people
out.
who can add it to their wish list right now.
Just like
So
Trump
yeah,
did.
anyway, how to vote, guys. Keep in mind that you're able to vote for one of these games for chat's choice of $25,000. Go over to the discord.gg/OTK network, and you can take a look at the games that you're able to see, our Steam community page as well, and you're able to play at least some of these games right now, as well as wish list them for whenever they come out. But before we go to an ad break, we'd like to show you one more game, and we're going to take a quick break to show an exclusive showing of a new game, Alien Hominid Invasion.
Oh,
Dave's in the middle, be like, what? Okay. You know what this kind of reminds me of? I never played it, but it reminds me of Castle Crashers. Oh, it's the... Wait, it is the Castle Crashers. Devs. Oh, yeah, it is. Crash Landing. That's funny. I also, behind the scenes, I have other chats open and I'm reading theirs while reading you guys and seeing like what they say and if they give like any information on the game. But I have it on my other screen. It finally ended? Yeah, I just saw somebody say that it ended too. Brotato? Wait, did this come out into... I never played any of these games, the like roguelite style stuff, but they do look cool. I never played the one that everyone was playing. What was it called? Vampire Survivors, yeah. Dude, everyone, that was like a huge game that everyone was playing for a bit. I never played it, but...
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Alien Hominid Invasion and Brotato. The full release, the 1.0 release of Brotato is coming on June 23rd. So you want to make sure to check those out on Steam, wishlist them. Alien Hominid, that's old from Newgrounds. It's like pretty cool, you know.
Cool.
I'm an old internet guy, right? So seeing that was like kind of sick, getting that in the show. But
sick.
Next up, we're going to go into some adventure games.
Adventure, okay. Let's see what we got here.
So we're going to kick it off with a single-player survival horror from Santa Ragione called Saturnalia.
Monka. W. Saturnalia? Whoa. Art style looks cool for this. I don't know if it's fully like up my alley, but looks neat.
Okay, that creeped me out, which is exactly what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Our next game is from Fervor Games. It's from Fervor Games. Also, make sure to go wishlist. Make sure to go wishlist that game. All the games in today's show, you guys can go on Steam, add them to your wish list. You guys can even buy some of them. Some of them are out now, but make sure to add them all to your wish lists. Our next game is a monster catching game. You can train them up. You can level them up. It's from Fervor Games, and it's called Creature Keeper.
Creature Keeper. Okay. They got some good games so far. Dude, the Gangs game is definitely my favorite.
That was a cute, cozy game, Creature Keeper. Make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist right now. And we can actually find out a little bit more about it because I think we got Asmon here with a dev interview.
Yeah, we're going to be interviewing the developer. And honestly, I'd like him to introduce himself because I think I'm going to mispronounce his name. But anyway, I'd like to ask him a little bit about kind of what's going on with that game, kind of where they're coming from and everything like that. So whenever he's ready, I'm ready to go. So, yeah. Hey, what's going on, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Trailer was awesome. And, hey, I'm Fervier from Fervier Games. I'm basically a one-man studio. And working with Graffiti Games as the publisher. And we got like a couple of contractors and, yeah.
Did I miss any good things?
So you just started this
they
game
have some
all
so
by
far.
yourself. What gave you the idea to make a game this way?
Gangs of
What was, like, your
Sherwood,
inspiration for this game?
Turnip Boy robs a bank.
So Creature Keeper has kind of just been like my game that I've like sandboxed through. Like I started off as a hobbyist, and Creature Keeper's kind of just been this prototype game that has grown alongside me through all these years. And I started off as a hobbyist, didn't really know anything, no programming or no art, nothing, and I kind of just got into game development and fell in love with every aspect of it. And the one thing that attracted me the most was just gameplay. So, you know, I was just working on all these creatures, all these items, all these weapons and stuff. And like eventually, like through lots of prototyping and failed prototypes as well,
That's part of the process.
Came across the idea. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I came across this idea of just like literally flipping a 0 to a 1, and then you're able to just have creatures on your team. And you know, it's cool because all the all the stuff I've been working on in terms of like creature AI and stuff, it's like now that they're on your team, like any creatures that I make that are like fun to fight against are also fun to fight alongside.
So you started designing the game to kill the creatures, and then you maybe thought, hey, maybe this would be an interesting idea. Maybe we could not kill them and actually just make friends with them instead. Is that pretty much what you're saying?
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah. Like my goal with Creature Keeper like ended up being like, how do we make the creatures the stars of the game? Like it's as you said, you know, like just every game is like you're fighting monsters, but in Creature Keeper you're befriending creatures.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really interesting concept. I mean, seeing the graphics and everything, it definitely reminds me of a lot of the games that I grew up with. So I'm really excited to see where you take the game, and thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game. Again, the game is Creature Keeper, and it is going to be available on Steam at some point, and you can add it to your wish list now. So I'll take it back over to esfand, and we'll continue the show.
Yeah. Well, I'll go ahead and tell you guys about our next game. That was great. Our next game is from Valhalla Cats, and it's actually called, well, let me tell you a little bit about it first. It's a narrative-driven platformer that kind of channels the classic 80s, 90s animation style. It's really cool. I loved it. Check it out. It's called Stars in the Trash.
Stars in the Trash. Interesting. Okay. Cozy? What? The art style looks oh, it's a tripod, or not a tripod dog, but it's a... That's cute. Oh my god. Combat. Cat combat. A Valhalla Cats game. What a name for it. Stars in the Trash. Stars in the Trash. Huh.
There it is, guys. Stars in the Trash, which is the name of the game, not a nickname for live streamers. But yeah, Stars in the Trash. You guys want to check it out? Get it on Steam. Wish listed on Steam right now.
One.
And I'm going to throw it up to our variety
Very
gaming panel to discuss. Nick, what'd you guys think up there?
Oh, God.
We thought, it was awesome. But before we get into these adventure games, I got something cool to say, okay? We are giving away 3 Voyager Creator Elites PCs with StarForge. So you got to make sure that you guys enter that. We are also giving away merch, $100 vouchers, plus gamer stuff, a Razer chair. You can see it right there on the screen. So make sure you guys enter this super awesome giveaway.
Super giveaway.
Super giveaway, which is great and awesome. So there you go. There should be some instructions how to enter that in the chat, things like that on Twitter, etc. So yeah, awesome. So I think we're ready to get into the
I want those gamer subs.
Chance.
Same.
How you feeling?
But
I felt great,
first, you got to get your
get some B-roll of a first game
Rogue
Saturnalia
energy.
I love horror
Rogue
games. I'm a big
energy.
fan of horror games, and
First.
I love it when I see a horror game take a crazy twist and just get kind of crazy with
Exclamation point.
Game,
Rogue.
With all those different perspectives. You got third
Oh, wait.
person, I saw
Rogue.
some top down. I mean, the color changes and just the ridiculousness of the horror aura and take
There
that
you
they're
go.
going into it. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah.
Yo,
interesting aspect about this game is
Geronimo, thank you for the follow
Actually,
there.
When you lose
Appreciate
all of your
it.
characters, the roads change. So things change depending on whether or not you lose, which I'm sure you do a lot of, and you're going to be experienced. So that's pretty.
That's
I don't know. Should I say Pog Champion?
Oh my God!
Oh
no
my
way.
God! I'm going to be adding that one to my wish list.
So all your characters die and the roads change. What does that mean, Seer?
Well, you'd have to play to find out, which is what I'm going to be doing. So.
But yeah, you're
Thanks
looking.
for asking.
You're looking here at the game. I like the animations. I like that. I guess is that hand drawn? I have no idea. It's very unique. I haven't really seen anything that looks like that before, and I'm excited to get my hands on it and just kind of see how it plays. It's really unique.
Cool. Yeah, I
personally
get really scared.
Yeah, that's right,
with
Pat.
scary games,
That's
so
right,
it's
you
gonna be
better.
something I'm
Oh,
playing.
it shows, Nick. It shows.
Well,
yeah.
you know what? Yeah, Seer, how do you feel about Creature Keeper?
Okay, so Creature Keeper, one-man studio game, looks great, got good nostalgia. You cook yummy food, crafting trinkets. You got power-ups. You got a pocket garden that stores all your information.
I actually have more coming
I'm
in
excited to
today,
see
which is
endgame
funny.
in that. What happens after level 50?
It's
The
out for
endgame,
delivery.
yeah, so
I've been using their
Which is
hydration
pretty
stuff
cool to,
like a lot.
See that he's sort of a one-man team with some contracting on the side here and there.
I have
But
that in the
overall,
morning when I
first look
wake
at it,
up.
It looks cute. It looks
It's
cozy,
pretty
but
good.
Looking at it a little bit
And then
closer,
every
it's
once
more
in a
than just
while,
capturing creatures. I saw a boomerang weapon. There it is. The
I have
boomerang
some of the
weapon.
energy too.
That's my favorite weapon.
Okay. There's caves for you to explore.
Fellow
I saw
rogue
some
partner,
chest
you
loot. I
you
think I
deserve
saw
the
a town
follow. Hey
system.
man, thank you very
got,
much.
of course, the pet management that comes with the creatures. This
Yep.
game has a lot to it.
All right, well,
but
thank
it's
you
also
very
that
much.
really nice indie pixel art style that seems to do well with pretty much every game that goes with it. When
I'll
it's
get
done
you
right.
back.
This game seems to have done it right.
And I love that it focuses on befriending beasts and making friends, something that I need more of. Yeah, as a lonely guy, this is going to be perfect for me. So I'm definitely going to be adding that to my wish list.
Yeah, absolutely. I think being able to make friends in game is super important to a lot of people because friends are super important. We got to make sure that we find them in any way that we can.
I consider you a really good friend.
I don't even like you after you said about me earlier, but either way.
Fuck,
So
don't touch me.
Stars in the
There we go.
Trash. Chance.
Stars in the Trash. So that's the. Let's get some B-roll of Stars in the Trash here. That was the cat
Stars
game.
in the
And
Trash.
we saw with
It's
Stray, I'm
such
pretty sure
a
it got
name.
some
Oh
type
my
of
God.
Game of the year. For something I don't know. It was, but people love cats.
Flavor
They
did you
love
get?
that narrative-driven
I want to say
story.
I saw your
And you
content
can
on
tell
Twitter,
the
dude.
devs of
Beautiful.
this game
Oh,
have
thank you,
cats.
thank you.
They're highlighting all the different things that cats like to do, scratching on the window.
Yeah,
they probably even got their own cats to voice
the
act.
beautiful
I'm sure
poem
a
that I
lot of
wrote
people's cats at home were
slightly.
freaking out.
I mean, I prompted.
I'm a cat. Control me.
Guess you could
Try one
say.
more time.
I'm a narrative-driven platformer.
Try that again.
What does the cat sound like?
But I got the. There was like strawberry bubble gum, I think it was,
I wonder
for
if
the
there's a skill tree in
hydration,
in-game in this game,
and
because if there is, I want to see what that cat can unlock.
There's not going to be a skill tree in this.
You
the
got a
like
dog with
Skittles
wheelbarrow-
one.
wheelbarrow
I
legs,
can't
you
remember the
got-
name of
You
it.
do not. Okay, you're going to talk about a skill tree.
And then
That's
the
okay.
rocket pop
right.
one for the
But they've got
energy.
great characters.
Those have
We
been
saw
like
the
my
dog
three
with
main
wheels that looked
ones,
fun. It
and
reminded
the
me a lot
cherry
of the
one
movie
for
Homeward
energy
Bound.
too.
Yep.
So a nice game with a story kind of driven like that. With
You got
obviously-
puzzles.
A lot of puzzles and that adorable animation.
Watercolor painting. It just looks great. I would love to play that game with you.
It's a single-player game.
Oh.
You guys can play on the couch together or something.
I'm relatively
Yeah, the
sure it's a
one that
single-player
tastes
game,
like
but,
Skittles,
the art style is
or
clearly
that looks like
very
it,
nice,
it is
but let's
literally
wrap this the fuck up.
Okay.
like
Okay.
candy.
All right,
It's
chat,
sweet,
chat.
but it's
Chat.
good.
You guys right now can vote for your favorite game in
I
Discord. in the
actually started
OTK
using it
Network
as my
Discord in the Expo voting channel. Make sure that you guys do that right now. You can figure out your way how to get in there. I'm sure you guys have been there. Just go find it, go vote, okay? And before we go to a quick break,
One
check
sec.
out the Spirit of the Samurai game trailer right now.
But yeah, I actually
I'm going to tell you a
was
story,
taking it
a
as
story about
interesting.
3 extraordinary
What is
spirits
this?
united to face the darkness.
Spirit of the Samurai. Whoa. This art style is really interesting. It's like 3D claymation, like realistic. I don't know how to even explain it.
3 incredible warriors defying fate.
You play as the cat too?
Death.
Aw.
I, Kitsune, spirit of the forest, was a witness and a part of it.
The Spirit of the Samurai. Yo, that looks awesome. And terrifying. How long is the Liza P demo? About to try it? It was about... I didn't complete it, but I got like 45 minutes into it. I finished the first boss. And then after that, I went to like the base area. And then after that, I called it there. This looks cool. Rekka. This was also... Oh, really? Both of these were in the future game demo? That's funny. Yeah, once this is over, I'm going to take a look at that and see what's in there.
Welcome back, guys. You guys just saw Rekka. Make sure to add it to your Steam wish list right now. And we're going to get into some strategy games.
Okay. Some good old 4DX. 2X.
Our first game for strategy is from Ring Lab, and it's a game that you can go and you can build colonies on a forgotten moon, and it's called Scorchlands.
Scorchlands. Okay. Dude, these transitions are hilarious. Some of them are so funny. Because there's like a second delay. I'm trying to see if their Steam page is updated to like show like connect all these games. It's interesting. They're showing State of Decay on no, it's still their Steam page still isn't up yet. Or their showcase page is not up yet. I guess it doesn't go up until the very end. Scorchlands. Looks cool.
Guys, you can get Scorchlands on Steam now, so make sure to go check it out on Steam. Our next game is from Code 351, and it's a game where you're on the mean streets of Earth's last city. Got tongue-tied a little bit there, but that game is called the Project Haven.
Alrighty, boys and girls. This is our first proper gig since the breakup.
Project Haven. Okay. This looks pretty cool.
We're crawling back with our tails between our legs. Fuck that. We're steel dragons now. We don't crawl for anyone.
Suppressed. Stormtrooper aim. That's kind of cool. It goes from top down to like third person. All right, let me go ahead and add this to my wish list real quick here. Third person conversations. Project Haven. Don't tell me it's already on it. It's already on my wish. How do I know about this? I don't even remember adding it, but it's on my wish list already.
On Steam now to your wish list, and there's actually a closed beta sign up that's going to be available very, very soon.
How?
So make sure to check out Project Haven. It kind of has that feeling of the old XCOM or Silent Storm style of games, so that one looks really, really cool to me. I'm very excited about that. Our next game that we're going to show you guys is from Hippo Rider Games, and it's a single-player
That looks awesome, though.
auto battler. And that game's called
Single-player roguelite auto battler. From last year's Game Fest? It might have been, maybe? I've never played an auto battler before, but I know they're like very popular. You know what? The one thing I keep remembering is if I ever get a Steam Deck, that's the type of games I'm gonna load up on there. Honestly, like a ton of turn-based stuff, a ton of like top-down RPG stuff that's easy to play. Because I feel like those types of games are like perfect to take on the go, and you just like pick up wherever you left off last. Assassin's Creed, like that would be an amazing game to load up on there too. Is Dead Island 2 way better if you play with someone? I can't find anyone because I don't know my friends with. I mean, it's more. It can be more fun, but I would say like you can still have the same experience. If you like just killing zombies and stuff, it's still fun. That tree looks pretty cool. It looks like it's paths that you take, kind of similar to the other game.
You guys can add the Soul Walkers to your Steam wishlist now. Make sure to check it out.
Darkest
Make sure to add
Dungeon
to your Steam
too.
wishlist. Again, like I said earlier, just like all these games, check it out on Steam. You can buy some.
I remember
already,
hearing
but
Project
all of them,
Haven
make sure to
before.
add them to your wish lists.
Yeah, maybe it was there then.
On that note, let's go ahead and take it up to our Variety Gaming panel. We're going to take it back to them to discuss the game a little bit.
I love
Nick,
how there's a
how's it going?
Variety Gaming panel.
It is going great once again. esfand, thank you. But before we get into talking about these strategy games, I got something else cool to talk about, guys.
Do you?
OTK merch.
Oh, let's talk about it.
Yes.
Pog.
Merch is on sale.
New
right
merch?
now. As you can see, we are wearing some of them right in studio, but here they are on the screen. Check it out. All these new designs.
Seer
They're
scares
awesome.
me, dude.
They're
I love
fresh.
Seer.
If you want to look like super
He goes
cool
into
like
a
Seer or
YouTube
great like
mode
Chance,
and he's so
that's
funny.
the
He's
way
like,
to do it.
"What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be talking about games. Let me see your some."
Excuse to wear a suit, I would, but I chose this. It
Yeah.
just looks so good. How do we
I
get
am
it
an
again? Because I
OTK
wanna get more
stan,
of this.
obviously.
You can go to the website. You can buy it there, otknetwork.com.
Dude.
Isn't that awesome?
Let me go ahead and go to
That is amazing, but
otknetwork.com.
hey,
Appreciate it.
let's get into the games.
Absolutely.
Chance, let's talk about them. How you feel?
Well, the first game on that list was Scorchlands, and at first look, it made me immediately think of a game called Dwarf Romantic, which I think is also, or potentially showing in this.
I thought that as well.
Dwarf Romantic, a game I personally love, the top-down hexagon look. Very cozy, very nice game. But then I looked, and it's clearly got a whole different take on it, and it seems like a terrain management game. It's hard to fully know without actually fully playing it, but you also have a character that's running around. I saw a talent tree in there. So it looks like a really fun game to kind of sit back, play on an iPad. Still play it on PC, which I played Dwarf Romantic on PC, so I'm sure it'll be the same. But just a very different take on it and a whole lot of different aspects.
I agree with everything that you said. I love the fact, well, I did a little bit of research, guys.
Let's hear it.
So you can terraform. You terraform the moon. I love
the
terraforming.
terrain management. It's just a...
Well, terraform sounds cool. Like
it does sound cool.
Guys, this isn't a competition with
you get to build colonies, connect them with lasers, and it does remind me a lot of Dwarf Romantic as well. And I played a lot of that, and I beat a lot of that.
At first look, it looks like Dwarf Romantic. It is. I think it's very
but
different.
This is
it is very
yeah.
different. But you're right. Colony management, terrain management. I see higher levels. I see like canyons.
Are you good at that kind of stuff?
No, I'm terrible at that game. But
you're terrible at a lot of games.
Dude, stop. It's not the place for it. But very excited for Scorch Lands. And happy to
okay, let's talk about Project Haven. Your
no
thoughts?
way.
So Project Haven is, I've personally never played XCOM. It's a game I've wanted to at least try, but it does remind me a lot of that. But the key difference that I saw was instead of just telling you a percentage about whether you're going to miss or land a shot, it actually zooms you into first person, and you have that hip fire circle, so you get to feel whether you're going to miss or land a hit. And I thought that was a really cool take on it. And I know these kind of games are hard to do. So you really got to actually take in your environment and whether you
Project Haven
actually
looks
have line of
actually
sight on
cool.
someone, and it's very accurate with that zoom in.
Project
I thought that
Haven,
was really cool.
gangs
You got an arsenal
of
of guns. You can customize the guns. Yeah, that's the thing about squad
I
tactics
can't
games,
remember,
you know,
Gerwood,
you get
something
all
like
of
that.
And you get it all 1 to 4 players. A lot of line of sight going on there. And Chance, I'm thinking I would love to be on your squad of 4.
You know,
I think we could chill till like 2, 6 in the morning.
And you see, there's the zoom-in perspective. You can kind of see that circle. You can see your actual accuracy. A lot of the environment seems to be interactable, too. I saw them push a dumpster. So it just looks like a really fun, tactical turn-based shooter, which are very hard to pull off. And this game seems to have done it.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. We have one more game to talk about, the Soul Walkers. Chance.
I'm not going to beat around the bush on the Soul Walkers.
It's kind of cool
like
that they show some like extra gameplay
keep in mind,
after.
that is a compliment in itself, but they're going for a roguelike take on it, which seems really fun. I'm curious to see how they do the balancing, because I saw a boss fight in there. You see the PvE. How does the difficulty? I see a Slay the Spire-esque kind of pathway choosing to pick from. A lot of roguelikes like to do that. So I'm curious to see how those games going to play out, but I mean, I don't know a lot of games that have done a single-player auto-battler like this before.
I think this is going to be fun. I'm going to crack this open. It's an auto-battler, and it's combined with a roguelike, so you get to choose your upgrade, select it, hope it works out. Boom, auto-battle, let it play out. I'm just going to chill. We'll be hanging out like we always do,
all the
playing
time.
video games.
Yeah, we love that.
All right, well, I think I'm going to be really good at that game.
I don't think so.
Okay, you know what? Whatever. We're never going to talk about that. Okay, chat, again, it is your turn, guys. Go into OTK Network's Discord and vote for your favorite game in the Expo channel, okay? You guys have a say. It's awesome. Make sure you go in there and vote your opinion. It's going to be awesome. But before we take a quick break, let's check out Karuman Hyper Auto Battlers and make sure to add it to your Steam wishlist as well.
Kadomon? That looks cool. Evolve your team. Jeez, another auto battler? I mean, these are very popular games. Like, people love auto battlers. The RPG part of it looks cool too. I didn't realize auto battlers were popular. I'm pretty sure they're decently popular. Because there's the one, Riot Games has one that's like super popular. What's it called?
Something new, and that's how it all began. As a simple game of cards.
These Doomed Isles.
These cards were land.
Teamfight Tactics.
For your followers.
That's like I'm pretty sure that game's like really popular.
The tools they would need. Defend your shrine. Answer the prayers of your followers. Save these doomed isles.
Let's see what the player count is.
Shall prove yourself how worthy.
Teamfight Tactics has a 33 million player monthly players.
With any of them,
33 million.
And take their place at the head
But you
of
can
the
play it on
pantheon.
everything.
Find out for yourself when the game comes.
You've never heard of
Steam Early
Teamfight?
Access this September.
Guys, you just saw these Doomed Isles. Make sure to add that to your Steam wish list.
They're fairly
And,
popular.
Again, just like a real game. Wish list, wish list, wish list. There's probably a wish list counter on several streams right now. I don't know, probably Forson's or somebody else's. I know Forson's probably jumping for joy constantly this whole time. But we're going to go to our next segment, and that's going to be platformers.
Okay, platformers. Mizkit for the platformer, that's funny.
Our first game is from Cray Spirit. It's a Metroidvania game with bullet hell mechanics. There's some buzzwords for you guys. Is buzzword a buzzword at this point? I don't even know. It is? Okay. So anyway, our first game is Tevi. T-E-V-I, Tevi. Check it out.
Tevi. Wait. I was not expecting that many. That's kind of cool. Like conversations like that. It's like Castlevania, but with waifus. Bunny Girl, I'm in. Waifu Mania. Or what is it? Yeah, I guess. Waifu. Yeah, something like the Tevi. Tevi.
All right, that was Tevi. Make sure to check that out on Steam. Add that to your wish list as well. Add Tevi on your Steam wish list. Our next game coming up is from Purple Ray Studio.
Should we start a wish list counter?
It's a couch co-op 3D platformer, and it's called Bodhi Biteland Overclocked. Check it out.
This looks like a body. Astro. Whoa. This looks like a cozy game. It's like shoot, what's it called? Ratchet and Clank. At least that's the like kind of vibe I get. Nice.
Wish list now, guys. Make sure to add that to your Steam wish list. Again,
Plus
that was
one.
Bodhi
Plus one
Byteland
wish list.
Overclocked is the name of the game. And our next game coming up is actually from a studio called Team Ugly, which was our first name for OTK before we decided to go with something else. And that game is called Ugly.
Ugly. Oh, nice. Watch, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be amazing. Like, I take that back. Wait. Oh. Yo, it does one of those. Whoa. Oh, God. Things are going to get trippy now. I'm so confused. Available 2023. Dude, some of these games look awesome. Like, even though it's not like fully for me, some of these games, like I know a few streamers that I watch too that like
that was Ugly, and if you
I
guys
can
want,
100% see them
to your
playing
Steam
it.
wish list now as well. We're gonna go ahead and swing it on over to Asmon, who is actually about to do an interview with the producer for Ugly.
So I have to do the interview for the game called Ugly?
Yeah.
What a coincidence. Yeah. All right. Well, I kind of feel like kind of a jackass because their name is Team Ugly, but I'd like to welcome Rita Fortuny to the show. Thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate it. How you doing?
You're welcome. I'm very happy to be here and also very excited. Well, the fact is that I don't know if this is excitement or maybe anxiety, but the fact is that I'm very happy here.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the game, I mean, I have to say, like, for me, I would understand, like, what my, what my inspiration for making a game like this would be. But I was actually curious what drove your team to make Ugly and, what inspired you to make the game?
Yeah, sure. I think that one part that we have in common is that we have a lot of ugliness inside.
Chat, I will be right back. I am all out of drink, so I'm going to grab that while this is going on, and then we'll continue. Well, this will obviously continue, but I'll be right back.
Writing his ideas
I'll be watching
in
it.
a very sad napkin in the saddest bars from Barcelona. So the idea come up from the innovative mechanic, which is a mirror that needs to reflect the main character. And from this mechanic, it comes up all the imaginary, all the narrative, and all the stuff surrounding.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I think that the narrative of the game and the way that it's designed, and especially like I really like the art style of the game because it's really interesting whenever you see a type of game that really kind of takes an idea that's so unique, and especially like an aesthetic that is, very intentionally, not necessarily pleasing, and they make an art style that's really impressive. So I really like that as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. The fact is that as I'm the producer, I'm also quite sad because it's quite expensive to make this kind of art because I don't know, I think that we are silly because we don't reuse assets because like every pixel is unique in its level. We try to make the opposite of the narrative, which is very ugly.
Okay, so yeah, you make a very beautiful game called Ugly. Is that right?
Yeah,
okay.
Thank you so much.
Great. Well, thank you very much for coming on the show. I really appreciate it. And again, you can add Ugly to your wish list on Steam. So thank you very much, Rita.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
And anyway, before we go ahead and we talk about the different games, I would like to remind you all again that we do have the 20 mech PCs from Starforge for sale. They are going on. I think they're be on sale now, and as well, there's a 5% discount coupon today for anything on StarForgeSystems.com. But now that we've seen the platformer games, Mizkif, which one reminds you the most of Jump King?
The answer is all of them, Asmon. They all remind me of Jump King.
Really?
I think that they are great platformers, but the game that I'm very excited about first is honestly the game Tevi. This, to me, is exactly what the Game Expo is all about.
Yeah.
Tevi, it obviously looks like a little bit of Maple Story mixed with Jump King. I think we all can agree with that, with a little bit of Anime Girls. But
it wasn't a little bit. I actually paid attention to every single character. I don't think a single one of the characters didn't either have cat ears or bunny ears.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we need at the Game Expo. This is a perfect game. It fits in perfectly with audiences like Tectones. And what I love about it is the juggling and dash mechanics that go with it. It looks very swift, which is really hard to do for some of these games. It just looks fantastic. Emmy, what do you think?
This game has a lot of things that I like. I like when games have the damage numbers on the screen. I think that's really big. There's colorful projectiles going everywhere. There's so much going on the screen. It looks really fun. Visual novel elements. The art looks really nice. I think it's a really cool looking game. What do you think, Emily?
I agree. I really like how you can do the attack combos, look really satisfying as well. And when I watched the trailer, I was like, oh, this looks nice. And then they added the anime girls, and I was like, wow, it's
yeah, it just got better and better.
Exactly. So it was a nice surprise.
Super cute.
Yes.
One other thing that's really good about this game that is very hard to get as an indie developer is the music. I think the music in this game, to me, you could see this out of straight up a AAA studio. It's beautiful music. I saw the chat was loving it before as well. And honestly, for this side scroll, I think it'd be a fantastic platform.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the first time that I've ever seen a Metroidvania type platformer game that, most of these really are catered towards about 30-year-old men that are into, the old games that they have whenever they're growing up. And so it's interesting to see a completely new perspective on it. However, I'd like to talk also about the second game here, Body Byteland Overclocked. I kind of like the idea of it. Originally, it reminded me a lot of kind of like Fall Guys with the different jump mechanics where you're able to go to different areas and, interact with other players. And I thought this game looked really, really nice. I think that's one thing that really impressed me about it a lot is the fluidity of gameplay that it had. And that's something that, to me, is like a S-tier value, is the most important thing.
Yeah. Very difficult to do in these type of platformers is to actually have a world that not only feels open but has a lot of things to do. And one thing I would say about this game is there's a lot to do. There's a lot of content throughout it. There's very little downtime in this game, which is great. And overall, the puzzles look really exciting, and I'm excited to play it. It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite platformers, Mario 64.
I really like the worlds that they're in. The platforms, they're very responsive. It's very interactive and engaging. It's just fun to watch. You can see when you jump on things, there's things exploding everywhere.
Yeah, that one looks pretty sick.
All the projectiles. It's just very beautiful.
Sorry,
it's
chat.
like a chaotic and fun game.
I think it's nice that they were able to showcase a 3D platformer game, so you get to see all different
Yo, it's up,
movement
Soul.
styles. And I agree with
I'm very
what you guys
excited
both
for
said. I think this is really
Spider-Man
what the Game
2.
Expo is all about.
Asmon, does this remind you of a little Ratchet and Clank?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was
back in the
saying.
day, I used to play that all the time. Those original.
It reminds me of
PS1
that
PS2
and,
games. Oh my God, yeah, they were some of my favorites. So
Wait, oh.
I really like this one a
My
lot.
drink.
And the last one, I guess again,
my diet, Dr.
I feel like I should probably be the one to start this discussion. Ugly. Very interesting.
Where's
game.
my
I'll be
drink?
honest, the first time that I saw it, it really caught my attention.
I got it. I
especially
forgot
in
that it
terms
was
of,
over
its
here.
Style
On my other
and
table.
Just it had this type of melancholy ambience to it, and then to talk to the producer and have them explain how they just made pretty much everything from scratch and they don't just reuse a lot of assets. I mean, I don't know, I've been playing a lot of AAA games recently and they don't even do that.
Yeah, this game to me, I think it's just a beautiful puzzle game. I'm very excited about it. Tips actually wrote in my notes that this game is a story about Mizkif's CX lore, which is very interesting for Tips to say. But the art in this game looks beautiful. I think we all can agree. It's something that stands out throughout this entire expo. And I just love the horror atmosphere that it brings. It's really beautiful, and it's honestly very.
Miz, those are your notes? What? Tips wrote in your notes that?
Yeah. Wrote in my notes. Emmy, what do you think? Weird.
I love games like this that don't tell you the story. You just see it and figure it out as you go. Visual storytelling, I really appreciate games that do that. I find them really enjoyable to play. I really like the creative problem solving that you can see. There's some kind of like reflection mechanic. I think that's super cool. And the hand-drawn animation, especially on the bosses, it's really fluid and brings them to life. It's just gorgeous. Well, I mean, it's ugly, but it's gorgeous.
Yes, I got chills watching the trailer. Like, I would definitely want to play this game. It just looks really, really interesting, and I can't wait to see what it's more about.
Yeah, I really like the whole style of it, and just
honestly though, like for those of you guys that don't watch
with the dude with the big nose, I don't know, I just think
OTK
it's
or
really
any
funny.
of them,
I'm gonna be real.
yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
Guys,
He was sitting on
again,
the
if you
couch
like
that
any of these
Mizkif is sitting
games
on
and you wanna
now.
vote for which game is going to win $25,000, head on over to discord.gg/OTK Network.
Yeah, I can't
and
figure
you're
out
gonna be
where's
able
the
to
giveaway.
vote on the game that
I'm
you guys
trying to
like
enter the
most.
giveaway, man.
So before we go to a quick break, I'd like to introduce you guys to the
Oh,
next
no,
game,
we're going to a
Towers
break.
of Santa.
Oh yeah, I'm voting for Gangs of Sherwood. Spirit of Samurai was pretty sick. Ooh, that looks cool. You know, it's times like games like this. I wish. Did you find it? I might have the link. Oh, really? I have not yet. Do you have a PS5? Yeah, I have one. I'm pretty excited for.
Yeah, 100%. Welcome back, guys. That was Wandering Village. You guys can get Wandering Village on Steam now for 20% off. So, going on to our next segment, you know, there's a lot of times where, you know, you get the crew together, you got your friends here with you, and you got a whole nother segment coming up called Party Games.
Party games.
Guys?
Nice. Good one. Good one. Oh, you found it, Pat?
Okay, well, it's okay, because sometimes people don't show up to the party.
Thank you, Pat.
It's okay.
Thank you.
It's going to be good, because some of these games are online party games, too. Like our next game from Hat Games, King of the Hat.
Wait, this sounds...
King of the Hat is out now on CD in early access.
Out now. Yeah, it's games like this that I wish I did like a sub Sunday thing, or like I wish if we had enough, you know, if we had enough people to vote for games like every week, I would 100% do it.
Triple D competition, spicy plays, party chaos, local and online. Let's go. Arcade mode. Hey, gold. In one.
No, I haven't checked out the new Fortnite season. I'm kind of done, like, with it. With Fortnite in general, honestly. So.
All right, guys, that was King of the Hat. It's available on Steam Early Access right now if you guys want to check it out.
It does look kind of cool, though. The
it's from Bike Parrot.
Transformers part.
It's a fun snowboarding game. I was a huge fan of SX Tricky growing up, so this next game might appeal to some of you guys who are into that sort of thing. Slope Crashers.
Slope Crashers. Wait. On wings and paws. Yo, some of these games are actually good. I actually like, honestly, I think this show has been a little bit better than the Future Games show. Like, there were some good ones. Slope Crashers. That's cool.
All right, so our guys are going to play a game of Slope Crashers right now on the couch.
Oh, really? That's kind of cool.
You want to go ahead and lead them?
Yeah, I mean, whenever we're ready to go, I'm ready to play. I'm going to be honest. The last time I played a game like this, I was about 11 or 12, and I'm pretty sure it's going to show. So I'm a little bit nervous, but, you know, I think we're ready to play. And we did one test run, and I just completely embarrassed myself. I'm going to be totally honest. Like, I actually, it was so bad that I was losing so bad, I actually claimed that I was one of the other players because I didn't want to acknowledge how bad I really was. So, yeah, that's the position that we're in. And again, guys, you can add this to your wish list on Steam. But in just a couple minutes here, we're actually going to get into the game and actually play it ourselves. You guys excited?
Woo. Yeah, it looks cute.
I'm very excited. This game is super fun.
Who actually, who won last time?
It was probably me.
No, actually, it was me.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that.
It was literally me, but all right.
Let the record be shown that you're playing the best character, and I just feel like that's kind of ridiculous, and I'm playing the worst. So if I win, you should be very embarrassed.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Good.
Dick tone.
Done talking shit?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Okay, all right, cool. So, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, you know, I'll win this time, right? Because I spent a lot of time going the opposite way around the track whenever I was playing, because I just didn't really know anything.
Well, now you know the map, so there's no excuse.
You'll win getting last.
Oh, I was saying earlier, it's kind of funny, like, because the people that actually play games here, I'd say, is, like, obviously Asmon, Tectone, Emiru, and then I'd say Seer and Soda. Nick plays some games, but not many.
Yeah, we're waiting on Lemur.
Emily and Mizkif, not really much either.
You the Lemur?
There it is.
Sorry. Oh, yay! Let's get into it.
All right.
Hey, so before you guys get started real quick.
Yeah.
This is actually a demo for the game that is available right now, chat. You guys can go and you guys can check out the demo right now, and they're going to get it loaded up right here.
Oh, boy. All right, here we go.
Who's the cutest?
Yo, press A, Asmon.
Sure.
There you go. Press it again. Let's go.
Woo!
Okay.
Asmon,
Slope
just don't lose
Crashers.
To the bots, and it's fine.
No, watch, bro. Like, I'm gonna pop off.
Winner gets $1,000.
Which one? Oh, wow. Look at that. They actually added them.
Unless I win, then it's 2,000.
I'm doing
Who are
sick
these people?
combos.
They're called OTK. They're like a content organization. And their big thing recently is running like events, live stream events.
Hilarious.
Wait, how? I thought there was only 4 people. How am I in 8th place?
How's it look back there?
There's bots.
Where am I going?
Down the hill.
How am I I want to be able to fly.
Dude, Tectone is killing it. First, second.
Wait, who?
No, I'm not. I'm beating one of them.
Oh, no.
I'm beating one of them.
Sorry, I'm
No,
completely
no,
covering up
no,
asmongold's cam.
All right, no, we're good. See, like, back whenever I used to play, this is where I would unplug other people's controllers, and I would win.
TCP. Y'all remember that level with Banjo?
Okay, thank God I go through that tree.
What's that?
Wait, who's top left and bottom right?
God, yeah, whoever's in top left is really good.
Okay, so who's bottom right?
Wait, is it not him?
Man, this guy's crazy.
He said whoever's in top left is really good.
Oh,
I thought that's him.
Here we go. It's over.
Ew.
Am I winning?
Mud on the ground.
Nah, but whoever's in top left is probably super smart and really good at this game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is.
Oh, did you play this off screen, man? Are you kidding me?
No, dude, I guarantee you Tectone played this for like 8 hours off.
I guarantee you.
I guarantee you. And dude, check his Steam profile. I know Tectone, this guy, dude. I swear, dude.
What do you mean?
100%, dude.
No?
100% chance this guy went.
It's God-given natural talent, baby. I'm a gamer.
Unbelievable, dude.
I don't even know what I'm doing. I threw a snowman at somebody? Wait, I think the snowman hit me. I hit myself with my own attack.
That's impressive.
At least I'm not an 8th. Like
I agree.
Guys, I'm about to come back. I'm gonna come back real quick. Watch.
Sure.
Okay.
I like how pretty the map is. It's very calming.
Oh, hey, I finished. Are you guys still playing, or what's
Wait,
going on?
what?
Oh, okay, that's crazy.
No, I'm on my way.
Why are there bees attacking me?
Yeah, it's real crazy, right, Tectone?
Oh, yeah. What's going on, huh?
Yeah, it's actually like Mario Kart, but
I beat it.
well, Mario Kart and SSX, but
Oh my God, I can't believe it. That didn't
Snowboarding.
even happen last time. I'm gonna be totally honest. It was so bad that the game eventually just like it said time out or like time over or something like that. Yeah. It's like basically better like next time, idiot. So anyway, yes, please guys make sure to add the game to your wish list, and we'll take it back on over to esfand to continue the party games.
Yeah. Okay, so like Asmon said, of course, you guys can add it to your wish list now. There's a demo available. That's what they were just playing. And we do have our next game coming up, which again will probably be a game that Tectone practices off stream, just like he clearly did for Slope Crashers. It's from Esophaguys LLC, and the game is called Esophaguys.
I love how there's so many game companies that start the company and name it like, I don't know, Ugly Team, and then they make the game called Ugly. Esophaguys LLC, Esophaguys. The game. I mean, it makes sense. So people will definitely recognize, oh my god, this game. What is happening? What? Compete in sports-like minigames. It's Human Centipede, the game. I don't like that. This song's a jam, though. Yeah. What the heck? Amazing. Amazing.
Okay, that was Esophaguys. That was interesting and painful looking, and long as well. That was very long. Guys, you guys can go check out Esophaguys on Steam and Epic, actually, and you can go to esophaguys.com and check out all your latest neck-worthy news. So yeah, what did you guys think over at the over on the stage?
Neck-worthy news.
I'm gonna have to just take a couple of minutes to really gather my thoughts on Esophagus. Really gotta just sit down and really process everything that I just went through. So let's talk first about King of the Hat. What did you guys think about that?
You wanna go first, Techie?
No, you got it.
I can start. I'm a sucker for games with pixel art. I just love it. I think it looks great. I really like the art style. It looks like a chaotic, fun fighting game. Some Smash elements, clear visuals, and it has a fat cat. This looks like the kind of game that you would play with your Discord friends over and over again. It looks like a lot of fun.
I think you can be like a washing machine character or something. I actually never used those, so now I can become what I want. It's perfect.
Oh wait, no, I get it, right? Because the washing machine, the hat for the washing machine is the dirty laundry hamper.
Oh, that's always piling up on my chair. Yeah.
That's the same thing, but it's like it used to be on the chair, and then it was on the bed. Then there was so much on the bed and on the chair, I had to put it all out into the garage. And it's like now it's a whole different situation.
Yeah.
So also, guys, I forgot to mention, I apologize, that we are doing a super giveaway.
What?
That's right.
Are you kidding?
That's right.
What does that even mean?
3 Voyager Creator Elite PCs, OTK merch, $100 vouchers on Twitter right now. There you guys go. It's a super giveaway. Oh yeah, you also get a
Super
Razer
giveaway.
gaming chair. Those are the ones that I have. Look at that. Yep, you got the link right in the chat. Make sure to follow that. You get one of these new PCs, play some of these new games that we're showing, or some of the new games that you guys are all excited for as well.
Love
so
it.
Please, guys, go ahead and give that a click. Also, so we've got King of the Hat. Very interesting game. I liked it. But we also had the
King of the Hat looks
Slow
cool.
Crashers, which I don't know. I think that at least my controller was rigged. Tectone, what did you think of the game?
Well, as a natural variety gamer, still not understanding why I'm not on the panel up there, but it is what it is. The game just makes sense. The game gives me the vibes of a game that Mizkif would play for 1,000 hours off stream, then invite his friends over, and then if his friends won, then he would be upset and then cry and then quit the game and say that they're bad people and never invite him on stream again. But I feel like the game is a very good modern take on the casual party racer, and I think it's pretty dang good, Asmon.
I definitely agree. What do you guys think? Did you guys enjoy playing it?
Yeah, I enjoyed playing it, and the racing actually isn't the only mode in the game. There's also a stunt mode where you can do flips and stuff and accrue points, and that one's pretty fun too. I wish we got to try that one as well. But people
Some of
can try
these
that themselves
games,
if they
like,
would like. It's a
I'm
cool game.
honestly impressed with.
Looking at this trailer, it makes me want to practice the game and try to do some cool flips like they're doing. 'Cause
Last year,
just
I mean,
wiggling
there were
left and
some of
right,
them
but
that were
I feel like this game has
good.
a lot of replayability for me.
But
so it was really
this
fun to
year
play.
they've got
looks
some
like another
pretty
game
good
that
games.
Mizkif would probably have a worse PB than the
Rogue is greater than GG. True.
You're right.
Man,
True.
the one time he's not on the stage, you just got to get them all out, huh? Is that right? Okay. All right. Yeah, I see how it is. All right. Well, we have one more game, and this last one, esophagus. So, basically,
wow.
Pretty much like, so what I was, because like I guess so.
You okay?
You're you're like one of.
Yeah.
Same.
It's like Mountain
Pretty
Friends,
much.
but even creepier.
Because they have like the long.
Look how wiggly. I like how wiggle.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Wow.
So
I think it's interesting that this game you have to work together rather than versus each other. So you kind of have to go towards a common goal with your very long necks. It's very nice.
Yeah, I don't really know what's going on, but I'm definitely uncomfortable when I watch it.
Yeah, when I get the Discord gang together, when we're playing a party game, I want to be laughing
Same.
until my stomach hurts, and this looks like the perfect game for that.
it's you guys know giraffes actually fight like that in real life, where they just like hit each other with their necks.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so I just think of that. I just think it's funny. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's funny. So guys, listen. If you want to vote on one of these 3 games, discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys will have your chance to go ahead and vote on one of these games. And we also have, in this, in today, we did say that we would have quite a bit of an announcement. And we ready?
Where are we doing it?
Yeah, are we ready? Is it time? Oh, it's time.
Announcement.
Go ahead.
World premiere. Mad
First
Mushroom.
impression that a game makes on the audience is far and away the most important.
I think with game publishing today, what type of things?
Is this the MMO that they've been working on?
Maybe every other game has to come
Or
out with
they
an apology, DLC,
team up with a
maybe
developer?
10 days afterwards of the release.
We've seen plenty of times, especially recently, where games have come out because they need to come out by a certain time and they are not ready.
One of the things I'm not super fond of with publishing today is a lot of creativity is sometimes taken out of the control of the devs and placed into the hands of the publisher.
It's pretty predatory how things work between publishers and developers today. A lot of the times, deals are not equitable for the indie developer.
I think the most important one is being aligned with the vision of what the creators are trying to make.
Mad Mushroom is a publishing company
that is going to be a little different from other publishing companies.
Lead
We made
game
Mad Mushroom to kind of
strategist.
cut out the middleman and really give
That's funny.
much better offers to these developers.
One thing that we really want to do with Mad Mushroom is make sure that the creative vision and the overall final destination of the game is what the developers have in mind.
Mad Mushroom, unlike a lot of other publishers, we have access to marketing tools because we are streamers. We can push games organically.
I love how
We can
asmongold is
show
just
the
wearing
game in
a
way
white
that's, you know, just
t-shirt
people
the whole
having
time.
fun. A lot of marketing feels like a bit detached and might not catch people's attention.
If you can build an authentic relationship with your players and with the community through the creators, it's critical.
But beyond that, we're also looking to provide a number of other full suite publishing services, including quality assurance and feedback during development, localization services, live ops, platform relationships, financing, and more.
Basically anything any of the major publishers can do, Mad Mushroom can bring to the table and work with development teams to craft the right move forward and partnership that makes sense for them.
Wait, so is
All
it
of us
their
at
own?
OTK are gamers at heart. That's why we got into streaming. That's why we got into content creation. And in some cases, it's why we play games every single day.
Risk of Rain 2 is a massive gem, probably my favorite game. Slay the Spire, Hades, Gunfire Reborn, Terraria.
I really like Nintendo games. That's probably my favorite. So I like speedrunning as well.
Whether it's a small one developer game like Vampire Survivors, or it's something that's massively like a multi-billion-dollar game like World of Warcraft, I like all different types of games on the spectrum.
You know, playing vanilla World of Warcraft, classic World of Warcraft, from years ago to Chrono Trigger, Metal Gear Solid.
Legend of Zelda, pretty much all of them.
So I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3, a lot of World of Warcraft.
I've always played a lot of League of Legends. I also like RPG Maker games like Amori and Undertale. I think that they're really cool.
I play these indie games all the time, all day, and I feel like relatability, understanding the space, making sure we're still in touch, understanding the foundation and what can really help an indie
I'm
game.
thinking, yeah, it might be
and
their
what
own
makes indie
publishing
games stand
thing,
out and be
which
better
is
than the others. I
crazy.
think it's very important, and we have a very strong understanding of that. Not to mention also getting a streamer's community involved.
I think it's really great to be part of a
Oh, yeah, by the
company that
way.
helps indie developers really showcase their game.
When we announced
Speaking of
Project
Starforge.
Honor at OTK's first Summer Game Expo, we got tens of thousands of new Twitter followers. We had hundreds of new applicants to the studio to work here.
I think most indie game developers are very tight with community. That's part of what separates them and makes them so great is they do listen, they do take feedback. They don't have
Yeah, it's their own
emails they have
publishing.
to go through to make a change.
They
will
just tweeted
make the
it.
change.
So it's that direct conduit to the community that makes the relationship between indie devs and content creators so synergistic.
Development process for games and publishing them, I mean, this is a multi-year process, so being able to be there the entire way through and understanding kind of how an audience is going to adapt and react to a game whenever it comes out and see how people will enjoy it and be able to predict that. I think that's
That's
unique
actually a
insight that we
great,
can provide as
uh,
content creators.
I've been doing
like
it for
name.
15 years, taking lists of games, and I go through and I find what's good and what's not good. And there are some games, especially like the indie games that are not published. My role, I would say, is to find those games and say, hey, this is a gem. This game is amazing. We should get this on a pedestal and let everyone see it.
Developers should work with Mad Mushroom if they're looking to truly collaborate with a publishing partner. It is not publishing of a decade ago or even 5 years ago. You are literally working hand in hand with influencers to figure out how to make your game as enjoyable as possible, not just to play, but also from a content viewing perspective.
One of the things that I love about the Mad Mushroom team so much is that we are an amalgamation of so many different perspectives and experiences and gamers.
I think that really, for me personally, it's such a cool experience right now because it really just feels real.
Ultimately, as lifelong gamers and people that are passionate about this space, we've wanted to get into game development for a long time. Mad Mushroom gives us the opportunity to enter the games industry while at the same time elevating and amplifying the message of hundreds of indie developers.
Without taking away IP or an excessive amount of the revenue that should truly go to who creates the game, the developer.
If you're a developer and you're interested in us publishing your game, you can go to madmushroom.gg.
That is our
long
website.
trailer.
If you want to take a look on there, we have all of the rest
Wait,
of
it's a
our
pretty cool
information. If you're
announcement.
a game developer and you'd like to see your game be a reality,
Check it out. We're very passionate and we're very excited about what we're doing here.
Well, it wouldn't be an OTK event if we didn't get a chance to announce a new company. We have Mad Mushroom, our new gaming publishing company. I am extremely excited about this. We've been thinking about this for, I don't know, probably like over a year now. And finally, all the pieces have come into place. They are in order. They're ready to go. And we're going now. And I actually think that, you know, obviously I could sit here and talk about it, and I'm sure I will for many hours in future weeks. But I'd actually like to take it on over to Soda Pop in here, and let's have some of the people from our Mad Mushroom team really tell you about what's really going to happen with the company.
We still got another hour
Hi guys,
to go.
Chance here,
So,
and I'm joined with an incredible background
crazy.
team. We've got Mike Silbowitz, Chris Kaliki, and Tips Out, baby. And we are so excited to talk to you guys about what's going on. I'm sure Tips is also just excited. Tips, how do you feel?
Honestly, it's incredible. We've been working on this, as Asmon said, for quite some time. As gamers, we've always wanted to get into game development, and publishing presents an opportunity for us to elevate a lot of indie game devs, just like we do here at the Expo. So I'm super excited. I'm freaking nervous as hell, but you know, we've got some incredible people
We're all
here.
very nervous.
I know,
This is a very big deal. We've been waiting a long time for this. Go on, sorry.
For sure. But yeah, we just wanted to obviously announce and introduce you guys to some of the incredible individuals working behind the scenes to help make Mad Mushroom what it is. And one of them is a good friend of mine, Mike Silbowitz. I know he might be a new face to you guys in the community, but he's been in the games industry for a long time. So just throw it over to you, Mike.
No, thank you. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Mike Silbowitz. Everyone calls
That's
me
not
Sibs.
Mike.
I've been working in video games for 2 decades now at companies like Activision Blizzard, Square Enix, ArenaNet, NCSoft.
ArenaNet, okay.
And I currently run my own consultancy where we help indie developers find their road to their community.
It's done a lot of big stuff. We love that. But Chris, we also joined with you here today, and you've been working with us for quite a while now. You want to tell us anything about that and how it's been?
Yeah. Hi, everybody. Chris Kaliki from Notorious here today. Yeah, we've been working with OTK. You know, I think I've told this story before, but before we even started working on the game, you know, we pitched it to you guys to kind of see what you would think.
Yeah.
And whether, like, you feel like it would resonate with the market and whether players would like that. And that was huge for us, and I think that's, like, part of what makes Mad Mushroom really, like, a cool prospect for a lot of indie studios is just to kind of, like, bounce ideas off of you guys and get your feedback and all of that. So really excited. I think it's such a great idea. I was telling Tips for a long time, like, you guys should, like,
yeah, this is actually like
that.
a
So
great idea because like OTK has such a like
it was really, you know,
big like following for content.
And, you know,
so like if they publish
we
a
really saw an
game,
opportunity
that's
to
like
help,
so
you know,
many
a lot of indie
people
devs out
that they
there.
can provide it
We know
to,
the
and
publishing
like
space can
a
sometimes
lot
be
of those
daunting
people
for
are
any
streamers
developer.
too.
A lot of publishing contracts can be sometimes
So
predatory or a little
like
bit unfair.
that's literally
As
could be their
content
marketing
creator
right
backgrounds,
there.
like, we know that it's really important for the creators to be able to create, and we think there's a lot of opportunities to help out indie devs without, you know, kind of implementing some of the questionable practices in the past. So we're super excited. It's been amazing working with Chris, and we're super excited to welcome Mike onto the team, and or Sibs, I should say. And yeah, Chance, I just want to breathe out, dude. You want a year and a half to announce this. Sorry. It feels good.
It is a breath of fresh air to finally get it out there. We've been working on this for such a long time. I know you've been. I mean, contracts, calls, all the works of trying the behind-the-scenes stuff that just are exhausting, and it's out there.
It's out there.
It's finally out, you know, done, I guess. And we've got Mike here with us. We've got Chris. We've got a phenomenal background, a great team. Did we have any, like, ad reads?
Well, obviously, again, guys, welcome to the generation of Mad Mushroom. If you want to keep up with Mad Mushroom, all the exciting projects and announcements that we have in the coming weeks and months, definitely check us out. We're actually running a super awesome super giveaway, I think is what
Yo, what's up, T.
Asmongold called
Carlin?
it a little bit earlier. And if you follow Mad Mushroom on Twitter, just check out that giveaway. It'll show you all of our different socials. If you enter the giveaway, you'll be able to, just keep track of where we are on socials and what Mad Mushroom has coming. So, again, super, super excited to be working with an amazing, amazing team at OTK. Always blessed to be here every single day, and excited to work with the rest of the guys on this panel. And yeah, that's pretty much all I got, Shane.
I need the Mad Mushroom T-shirt though. I don't.
I'm still wearing the OTK one.
Mine got ripped on the way here. I'm sorry.
But there's only so many ways we can say that we are excited. We are serious about this. We've got a phenomenal team, and it's finally out there. We feel really good. Thank you guys for coming out, guys. Up next, we have Airborne Legacy for the next game. Check it out.
Okay, back to the games. That's really cool though. Keep an eye out on whenever they get their first game publisher or partner.
And we could no longer build among the clouds. We had forgotten how to gather distant resources. And we could no longer explore our vast horizons.
Airborne Empire.
Never lost that way. No. Our problem is survival. We must defend ourselves. We must seek out and defeat our enemies.
Are we back? Okay, we're back, chat. We're back. Yo, wait, whoa. I've seen this game before somewhere. This game looks awesome.
Bank robbery in progress. Harbor Mutual Bank on Mercer Street. Shots fired.
83 Adam, show us handling. Responding code 3.
Police are engaged in a dramatic
Wilhelm.
shootout. We could be in for a police pursuit.
Suspect is now on foot. We need to end this now. He's running.
Yo, there's so much going on. The Precinct. I've seen that before. I don't know where. Wait, that reminded me so much of Need for Speed.
All right, let's get a big round of applause for Soda Poppin', the first person to screw up a name in the expo. It took almost, 2 hours, 3 hours in? So, very good. It took a while, but yes, Soda was the first person to screw up a name. That was Airborne Empire and the Precinct. So make sure to
what
add
did he
those
say?
into your Steam wish list now. And,
I don't remember
we're
what
gonna
he
go on
said.
to our next segment, shooters.
Okay, shooters. Added the Precinct to my favorite. Not Slay.
So our first game
That's
coming up
funny.
today is a game by Replicant D6. It is a retro-style shooter inspired by classic console shooters. So you guys are going to want to check this out. This game is called Agent...
Oh. Somebody pressed it too early. Oh my god. Agent. I love how that there's games like Agent 64, Spies Never Die. That's funny. They know what they're doing. It's open. It's always funny like when people say, oh, like PS2 graphics, PS1 graphics. Meanwhile, there's still games like with that style that get built today. But they just run, like perform way better, obviously. Agent 64, Spies Never... Wow, they even have the... Oh my god. That's so close to... Oh my god.
All right, that was Agent
GoldenEye.
64, Spies Never Die. I think that game has a map editor.
Think they had some legal issues?
I'm not
Oh,
sure if they showed
really?
that in the trailer or not. It was moving around the studio. But our next game coming up is by Simon Fredholm, and it is a rhythm shooter where you can actually maximize the amount of damage you do by shooting to the beat. That game's called Robo Beat.
So you can obviously tell it's trying to be like GoldenEye 64. I like how it keeps changing up the song. Oh, wow. That was all stream beats. That's cool. Oh, they're all stream beats songs. Today, it's a different one. How can I beat Valkyries in God of War but not the first boss in Rise of P? Oh my god. The first boss took me like, well, it actually took me like 5 tries. So I got it.
That was RoboBeat, and you can play the demo at the June Steam Next Fest. So you guys are going to want to check that out. That demo's going to be here very soon. Our next game coming up is a game from Hellforge Studios, where you're actually going to use an arsenal of weapons to be able to annihilate the Swarm. It's a retro-inspired shooter. That game is called Exocide.
Exocide? I see spiders. I see spiders too. Monka W. Monka. It seems a little buggy, I guess you could say. Flashbang out. Yo, what's up, Sandwich? We had a good stream. I just got done running errands all day. Nice. Well, welcome. I hope those errands went well. Stream's been good so far today.
You can make sure to add that to your Steam wishlist now if you want. And we're going to go ahead and actually throw that back up to our Variety Gaming desk to discuss. Nick, what did you guys think?
Thank you, esfand. I'm actually super excited that we get to talk about shooters, but before we talk about shooters, there's one thing I have to mention, guys. The merch. It's on sale right now. Check it out. Look at these amazing pieces of merch. We're wearing them here in the studio. We all look better than we normally do.
I am so comfortable. I just can't express enough.
You've been talking about it the whole time, too.
I can't talk about it.
You're like, merch.
Like, I don't even want to talk about the merch. I just want to talk about how comfortable I am in merch.
Yeah, except I just need you to talk a little bit less, like a little bit less.
Okay, actually. that's great.
Okay, guys, OTKnetwork.com. Make sure you guys go there to check out the merch if you're interested.
Merch.
It's awesome. It's comfortable. Anyways, let's get into shooters. I'm glad that we are talking about shooters because we are the best shooters in OTK. Most of them down there couldn't even get out of bronze if they wanted to in any shooting game, but we were the best. Chance?
Well, let's jump into Spies Never Die.
Let's
now, I mean, clearly off the bat, you look at that game and you instantly think, the Nintendo 64 007 GoldenEye game.
Yes.
It's clearly, you know, going for that vibe, look, and pretty much most everything. But it's going to be cool to see.
Oh, dude,
that
that's
game
awesome. Seeing the
revived
map
in a
like
new
that,
setting
dude, that's a
and
throwback.
just overall revived.
Like when it goes through the
I
map
think
and then it comes
biggest
in at the
highlight
back
to
of your
come out
head.
this is, you know, next generation AI.
That's cool.
That's one big thing, but mostly there's a map generator.
Yep.
So replayability might be unique and cool, and I'm really curious to see how that comes out.
I grew up on GoldenEye. We're talking Friday, eating pizza, greasy N64 controllers. You got the classy block.
I could go for some pizza tonight.
Guns, proximity mines that they showed. I don't know if there's a slappers only. I hope that's there. And they reload the guns. They got the animations where they're all like, you got the clunky face-mapped AI characters.
When's the last time you played GoldenEye?
That's a really good question, Chance.
I will say it is something going back. I just saw right there. I was going to ask. I'm wondering if their aiming is going to be similar to how it was back then, and it looks like it is. It is an experience going back to that. I'm not going to say good or bad.
So the way you aim is just like on the N64 as well. You hold down that aim button, and then you kind of like move the crosshair around.
It's looking like it's got that auto aiming that
reading
GoldenEye
straight
used to
from the
have as well.
scripts,
So the
I know.
gameplay's gonna feel
Sometimes
somewhat
they're
the same.
definitely
Obviously
reading.
a graphics
You
update.
might need auto aim. I don't really need that.
Okay.
I'm just generally good at that stuff.
Okay, so you're gonna do the whole thing where you hold down the crosshair and your character doesn't turn, but the gun does. Okay, that's cool, Seer. What do you have to say about that game? You know, you really actually play a lot.
Curious.
What do I have to say about this game?
I'm curious.
You ready?
Yeah.
Here we
I'm
go,
excited to try it out. Okay, guys, let's.
Would you say you'd put that on your wish list?
Absolutely. That's going straight on my wish list. I can't wait to go home, play this game, and be a lot better than Shroud at it. So I'm super excited.
Okay.
Either way, let's check out
Shroud
our
is a
next game, Robo Beat Chance.
Robo Beat. I mean, it's a rhythm game. There's been a handful
Whoa.
of them that have come out.
Okay.
I forget the name of the one I'm thinking of, but it's clearly a lot more metal.
Music Shooter 5000.
That's not it. But this game, it's not locking itself into the genre of just metal. It seems
Metal
like it has
Hellsinger.
a large variety of music. And instead of it being just blood and guts everywhere, we've got a lot more colorful teal, green, and colors, I guess, more rainbowy. Which is an interesting take on it, and it's cool to see the variety come out here.
This looks like a cool game.
Mechanics seem pretty nice. There's tons of guns.
I don't know.
and
It kind of
gunplay,
has a little
and
bit
it
too
seems
much
like a lot of
going
guns
on
built
for
around the
me
fact that
though.
it is
But
a
it does
rhythm
seem
game.
cool.
That's
Yeah.
the
So
real
you
game.
do more damage.
Oh,
when
you
shoot
can
on the beat,
literally
right? When you
select
hit the
a
target on the
file.
beat, it goes.
No
If
way.
you saw the person open the file. I'm going to tell you right now, I will not be able to play this game.
Why?
I have zero rhythm.
Well, you have zero skill.
Okay, that's actually really cool
dude,
that you can
this
add.
This is sick. It looks like you can actually switch songs mid.
Wait,
shoot
what?
fast too. You're like swap it.
I'm curious if you can use that in the gameplay. Like, hey, I want to use a machine gun, so you look at more beat. I don't know. I'm terrible at rhythm games, but I know there's a massive fan base for this type of game, and I'm sure they'll all be excited for another.
You can select a portion of a song and just have it repeat that. That's so cool.
Absolutely.
And honestly, even if you did, I would be a lot better than Shroud at this.
You are a lot better than Shroud at
Let's jump into the next game.
Wow, that is really unique.
The next
That's
game we got on
really
our list
cool.
here, Exoside, not a rhythm game, just a shooter, but the amount of gun variety that this game seems to have is way over the top.
Exoside?
Even the guns in the top right and the top left, that seems to be their really
Man, sometimes
unique
I mean,
area
like,
here.
it's
I'm
hard
not
to
even
see
sure how those work. Are
sometimes,
those,
but like the
triggers? I have no
graininess
idea.
of this, like,
We've
since
got
there's so many
miniguns. I think
colors,
the main thing that
the
this game
bit
needs
rate
to
is
really capture
struggling.
and get is the feel of the gun in a game like this.
But it
And
does
I
look
saw
cool.
Some shotgun blasting.
I like
It
the
really made you
drifting
feel
and
like
the
you were
sliding.
blasting someone in half, which is really important to capture.
Never played a game like Diablo.
Yeah, it really, truly is.
Diablo
They've got a
4, I'm
large
guessing,
variety of
but I really
enemies.
want
You
to
see
try
a
it.
boss fight here. You see, your
Now
basic
should I just
AI just running at you,
buy
the
the
people just
thing?
to clear out of the way.
But the thing
Sliding mechanics
is,
I'm
I
looking
would
at
get it
right
on
now,
console
so
most likely.
It's gonna be
I mean, that's
really
fine.
fun. It's gonna feel good to play it.
A little bit of information that I got while doing my research.
Apparently the controls
So you can
feel pretty
either
good
wield four
on
weapons
console,
or
on
what
like
they should
controller.
At the end, one huge gun.
So
you can either choose one or the other. And as a Dark Souls.
What? Read that again?
You get one huge. You can either have 4 guns or you have one huge gun. They showed it at the end of the trailer. He was like,
I don't know if that
is true.
I think that is just one big shot you can do. They were like kind of joking at the end there. I don't think you just have one bullet.
No, that is a thing.
No, there's too many enemies for one.
Someone here did the
This
research.
guy's great. We need to get Lyric in here and replace him because this guy has no idea what he's talking about.
Shut the hell up, God. Either way, this game looks fun. It's got a large variety. It's got a lot of unique bosses, a lot of unique weapons, and it seems like it's capturing the actual feel of the guns and a lot of, fun, quirky other stuff.
Don't say that.
Okay.
All right. Well, guys, that is the shooter category. And chat, it's now up to you. Once again, don't forget, you can go into the OTK Discord right now and vote for your favorite game. It is in the OTK voting channel, the Expo voting channel.
Can I say do I say back to esfand?
We do not say that, because before we do that, we're going to take a quick break to check out My Little Universe. And you can play...
say My Little Pony.
No. You can play My Little Universe demo, and you can add the game to your Steam wishlist right now.
My Little Universe.
My Little Universe.
Get lost in your own little universe as you arrive on a new planet with nothing but your trusty pickaxe to accompany you. Step out of your rock.
Is Diablo 4 cross-platform? Yeah, it is. Yes, it's cross-play.
Get exploring to unlock exotic new lands. Mine an entire planetary wealth of resources. Build a sophisticated civilization with
Build your civilization.
And much more. But watch out. There are hordes of primeval monsters who won't take kindly to the changes you're making. Fight for your life and your beautiful creation against angry ents, giant fungi, and other fearsome foes. Team up with friends in co-op mode, or get it alone as a solo creator.
Yeah, that Diablo 4 being crossplay is great, because you'll never have an issue finding people to play with, which is cool. Romantic. There's a lot of board games that are like this style, which is cool. I think my eyes are like getting watery.
Welcome back, everybody. You just saw Dwarf Romantic. And you can actually get Dwarf Romantic on Steam or Nintendo Switch right now.
Dwarf Romantic?
So, before we go on to our next segment, first off, by the way, Seer, anytime you want to say, like, back to esfand, that's always, you're always able to do that, okay? Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Guys, let's get into some simulations.
Simulation? Okay. Walking simulator? Seer, that's funny.
All right, guys, our first game coming up for simulations is from PD Turf, and it's actually a 3D sandbox puzzle platformer with infinite possibilities, and that game's called The Engineer.
The Engineer. Interesting.
Of profound engineering enlightenment.
Oh god, this is gonna be a scuffed engineer game.
Of sheer incompetence.
Yep.
In this gridless sandbox building game,
god.
you play a clueless engineer struggling with the fundamentals of physics. You must master the art of designing different types of structures, vehicles.
Oh my god.
More. Your intellect won't be the only thing tested. You'll need to show dexterity and athleticism, if you have any. Designing structures is one thing. Ensuring they remain durable and functional is another. or
Chimes.
explore the limitless potential of our fully creative sandbox mode where you can build whatever you like. Build a castle or a questionably designed battering ram. The only limitation is, well, you.
Better building than Zelda.
Your favorite streamers claim that the reason they keep failing is for the content.
That's funny.
So chat, wishlist the engineer on Steam today.
Good one. Jeez.
Here I am making fun of frickin' Soda for getting the name wrong. It's Enyanira. My bad. I thought it was engineer. Okay, unbelievable. And of course,
Enyanira?
guys, you can add it to your Steam
Engineer.
List, but we also
Oh my
have
god,
a
wait,
dev
that's
interview.
karma.
Asmon's gonna interview the dev, so yeah, I screwed up the name, and he's right frickin' here. So unbelievable. Let's take it to Asmon. We got an interview.
That's good. I get to talk to him. I got something to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like he made me fat. Can you believe that? Oh my god. No. Yeah. Well, anyway, we are on right now with the developer of the game, Sealand Farrell. Thank you very much for your game, and I honestly, I might act like I'm mad, but I am a little bit flattered you put me in the trailer.
It's weird Spider-Man 2 release date was announced, but we can't pre-order a PS5 still.
I also added a disclaimer that all characters depicted in the trailer
You'll
are
be able
fictitious,
to
and any
June
resemblance to,
16th.
any real
They
people
said
is,
pre-orders
purely
open up
coincidental,
June
of course.
16th.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna
fine.
try
People
to
call me
get the
fake all the
collector's
time.
edition
So what caused you to make the game?
because that Venom statue
you
looks
into it?
sick.
Yeah,
It's just
so,
expensive.
We're actually a two-person studio called PD Turf, based in Scotland.
Yeah, it looks very
myself
human
and
fall
my good
flat
friend,
style.
Neil McKenzie. And we're actually both full-time.
Chat, give me
9 to
like
5 civil
a
and
few minutes
structural
again.
engineers by
I'm gonna
trade.
let this play,
The whole
obviously,
game
but I have a
development journey
package I
is
need to grab,
effectively
and I'm gonna grab a
project that
quick
we've been doing in
snack
our
because
spare
I'm getting a
time,
little hungry.
over the last number of years.
Let me
into this awesome and
open
fun
up my
project that's
stream
resulting in
first
the
on
video
my
game called
phone.
The Engineer. So esfand, you did get it right. It is The Engineer. It's intentionally
Oh, it is
intentionally misspelled,
Engineer.
So you said it right the first time.
Wait, that's funny.
Yeah.
I redact my apology.
Thank you, by the way. I was going to call it the Enjoyer. So, yeah, really
Enjoyer.
appreciate that. And so let's say that you are an engineer. Would you have an advantage
You
in
have a
this
dog
game?
visitor.
How close does this game follow real physics?
So it's based off the Unreal Engine, which has a PhysX engine built into it. So if there's any structural or mechanical or any other engineers out there that do like finite element analysis,
ran away. All right, I'll be right
it's
back,
not
chat.
quite that advanced, but it does follow fairly realistic physics. So in terms of if you compare it to like a building game or the building mechanics in like Fortnite or The Forest or Rust or
Right.
anything like that, in this game you actually build everything piece by piece, and every single piece has physics simulated in it. So now even the character himself, we almost pride ourselves in the fact that there's no animations in the game whatsoever. The character is fully physics simulated. So if the character is walking across a plank, the force of his weight is distributed through his feet, and if he's too heavy on it for a specific member, basically that'll crack and break. So it simulates physics as realistically as a game engine can, effectively.
I think that's so cool. Yeah, I mean, just going out on a plank and just seeing it break because of the physics engine. Yeah, I think that would be amazing. So yeah, I mean, I honestly, okay, all right. Let me ask you this: how could I build a house in this game, or would it completely collapse?
No, so when we're making the trailers and the funny TikToks and all that, I actually spend quite a bit of time deleting members so that it collapses in a funny way.
Okay.
The structures do actually hold up. It's not that hard to kind of build a house or build a castle or build basically a vehicle or whatever you want. It's not that difficult, but depending on how big you build it, then obviously it can collapse in funny ways as well.
Well, I've had that happen in other games, and to be honest, I've messed up Fortnite buildings before, so I wouldn't put a lot of faith in myself. But honestly, man, I'd like to say thank you so much for coming on the show and being part of this. Yeah.
Yeah, no, thanks for having us. It's an absolute honor. I'm a big OTK fan, and it's so strange actually being on the stream. But no, thanks again for having us, and congrats on the announcements of Mad Mushroom. It's really cool to see.
Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it. I'm very glad now it's out in the open and everybody knows. So thank you so much, and I look forward to playing your game. I think it looks really cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Man, the way I looked in that trailer,
Look good, man.
I'm gonna have to go back and look at that, then look in the mirror, then go back and forth, and oh my God, man. All right, yes, the engineer. Add it to your wish list. Back to you, esfand.
All right, that was great. Our next game is from Dragon Bear Studios, and it's actually a game where you can team up with friends and you can build up your magical inn, and you can actually go and adventure and take back your family's legacy. That game's called Enchanted.
Peggy 3.
All right, guys, that was Enchanted, and you can actually add Enchanted to your Steam wishlist as well, just like any other game that you see here at the Games Expo. If you guys are interested in something, you can go to Steam, you can add it to your wish list. I believe there's actually a list on Steam where all the games are going to be posted, so you guys can go check that out. Our next game is from Milan Timchenko, and it's a game where you can actually go and build, customize, and essentially run your own mall. That game's called Mall Craze.
This looks cool. Mall Craze. Jeez. Build your own mall. I mean, at least malls are still good for something.
All right, guys, that was Mall Craze. So you can wishlist that now and get ready for early access on September 19th. I like that trailer. It was nice, it was cute, it was cozy. That was super cool. So let's go ahead and head on over to the stage. We'll send it over to asmongold to talk about the games. What do you guys think?
Oh, I'm very excited. I liked a lot of the games. I thought they were, especially the Engineer, I'll be honest, I thought that game was really, really cool. Before we get into that, however, I do want to say that guess what? We're doing another PC giveaway.
What?
We are giving away one of the mech PCs. So take a look. It's going to be on the, I guess it's probably going to be on Twitter. You guys can participate in that giveaway. God. Again, you can see the specs on the screen as well as the PC itself. That is one of 20 PCs. And oh my God, I need to get one of those myself. That looks really, really nice.
One of 20? Wow.
So, yep, there you go. Make sure to join into that, and you can have a chance to to get that PC. So the first game that we saw, The Engineer. I think this is a game that games like The Engineer do a really, really good job of making streamers look stupid.
Wait, that's actually
I can't wait to
true.
build some random ass shit. You know, build it up for 2 hours, break it accidentally, lose my mind, close my stream, tell my chat I hate them, then do it all again the next day.
Exactly, Tectone. Exactly what I was thinking. And this game is exactly what the Game Expo is all about. I mean, you know, bridge builders like Polybridge do very complex physics. Everybody knows that. But this game takes it to an absolutely new level. With having you cross the bridge yourself, I think it makes it so much more enjoyable.
Oh God,
and
what is
exciting.
happening?
And also for chat to see, it just seems like it's going to be
Spinning.
a lot of fun.
Oh my God.
These similar physics remind me a lot of Human Falls Flat, which was one of my favorite games when I was a small streamer. I loved playing it with my friends.
What do you do in that game?
You're basically two blobs, and you have to try to direct yourself to try to get
I love
to,
how he's
specific
quizzing him.
goals using, you know, whether it's blocks or any type of physics. And it's very exciting and fun to do with friends. I think this game is going to be very similar with that, and I think the chat is going to absolutely love it. Emmy, what do you think?
Yeah, this looks like the kind of game that's both fun to play and fun to watch. I really enjoy those ragdoll mechanics. I think that they're really funny. It just looks like a really entertaining game.
Yeah, I that reminds me of playing Valheim.
Just broke his neck.
Very well, yeah. Second game, obviously Enchanted. We already took a look at it. I'm going to be honest, I've never really played a game like that before. I mean, like, they're, you know, usually games like this, I think some of these you play with friends and stuff like that. So that kind of is like an immediate non-starter for me. And I look at a game like this, and you guys ever played a game like it? Like, how's something like this go?
Yeah, there's Played Up, Overcooked. This is super cute. I've never seen a cooking game like this with a medieval aesthetic or theme. I think that's super creative.
No, this game is super deceptive, okay? Because it is just like Played Up. It's going to look super cute, super cozy, and then it's going to make you and your friends hate each other because you're saying, oh, I need this on that table, I need this on that table, and you realize communication is an issue. It's going to look super cute, but I guarantee you this game is going to be super frustrating in the best way.
Exactly, Tectone. And honestly, I think this game, I'm going to be laughing until my stomach hurts when I'm playing this game with my friends. I'm really excited about it. It looks like it's going to have boss fights too, which is extremely interesting for a game like this, which is similar to Played Up and Overcooked. You know, looks like it's going to be a great game. I actually can see myself playing this with my girlfriend Dickie, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun with her. And I just love the art style.
Wait, your girlfriend who?
And I can also see Offline TV playing this game after a long day of Valorant. So looks like a really fun game. I'm excited to see people play it.
What? Super exciting, very cool. I might try this, and if I do, I'm sure anybody that plays with me will never do that again. So the third game, Mall Craze. I actually want to take a look at it and just kind of look at kind of what the game has to offer. I'm going to be honest. Whenever I used to play like simulation games like this, I was always like one of those idiots that never cared at all about making things look good, and I would just stack them on top of each other.
What?
Yep, I was one of those people, and it's my house now, by the way. And so I take a look at this game, and it's like you've got all these fancy like door frames. It's like a nice mall and everything like that. Oh my God! Like it's a lot to take in. You guys ever played something like this before?
Oh, yeah, I've played hundreds of hours of games like this. But this seems like a game where you boot up Twitch at 3 a.m. You see Thilvy Vale, Seer, Germa playing some of this. Real cozy vibes. I love stuff like this. And I don't think I've ever seen a simulation game try to bring a mall to life. You know, I've seen like roller coasters and stuff, but never a mall. This looks super cool.
I wonder if can you make like a Hot Topic and put like a bunch of emo kids in the Hot Topic and like make it to where they don't let certain people into the building if they're not wearing enough black or something.
Yeah.
Well, Emmy, you recently did that, didn't you? You went over to Hot Topic and dressed up like an emo, right?
I did.
Did you do that in this game too?
Okay, yeah, I'll try it out. Looks fun.
Yeah, this game looks very beautiful, Asmon. I totally agree with you. It reminds me a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon, which I loved playing when I was a kid. I'd go to Hot Topic and buy that game there. I really enjoyed it with my Adventure Time lanyard. This game also, Jurassic Park Manager, if you guys ever played that, or Wheat Shop Simulator. Very similar game to this. A lot of complex things in this mall, though, and I'm excited to see. I think it's going to be a great game for a streamer like Lyric. Skippy Poppin might play this as well. It looks really just well done, and I'm excited to see it.
Great insight, Moose.
Did you say Viki earlier?
So anyway, so if you guys liked any of these games, if you thought these games were cool, go on over to discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys can vote on the game that you all liked the most, which will again win $25,000 to continue to fund their development of the game that you choose. And before we go to a quick break, I'd like to show you guys the next game, Odenfall.
Odenfall. Sounds like it's gonna be cool. Is it? Yeah, it looks cool. Not really my style, but somebody's pogging. Somebody out there is like, yo, no way. This looks sick, man. Oh my god. Somebody out there is pogging. Without a doubt. Play the demo now. Nice.
A game that's been played for nearly 1,500 years. Finally got a new update.
Checkmate Showdown. Whoa, what the heck? It's chess 2. Oh my god. Wait, this is sick. What the heck? It's chess. But the pieces actually fight. What the heck? Chess meets fighting games.
Got what it takes to defeat the one true king. Checkmate Showdown. Secure closed beta access today.
All right. Welcome
Wait,
back,
that's
everybody.
awesome.
You guys just saw Checkmate Showdown. You can wishlist that on Steam, and they're actually, just like they said there, they do have a Kickstarter that can guarantee you closed beta access if you guys want to partake in that. All that is available. And also right before that, you saw Odenfall, which, again, you can wishlist that on your Steam. So make sure to check those games out. Make sure to check out all the games. And make sure to check out these games coming up in our next category, which is roguelikes.
Roguelite? Okay. What's that? That's soda popping. That's funny.
All right, our first game
Hades
in the roguelike
2,
category
you think?
is from a developer named Bitcake, and Bitcake is a 4-player co-op shooter. It's called Atomic Picnic. Check it.
Check. Probably not, but one could hope. Okay. Atomic Picnic. It looks cool. It's got like a classic co-op feel to it, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like it could be fun. Kind of has a Fortnite feel to it as well.
All right, that was Atomic Picnic. You guys can go and add that to your Steam wishlist now, and there's also a, I believe there's a demo available as well. So you guys can check out Atomic Picnic. Next up, we have a game
I love that
from
all these
Dino Boss,
are on Steam.
and it's actually an intense action roguelite that's inspired by 80s action movies. So you guys want to check that out. It's called Demon Spore.
Whoa. Oh god, it's getting close. Jeez. Bro, this looks stressful. This does look... This will stress me out. Yeah, it looks stressful. They're like jumping at him too. You gotta worry. Oh my god, you get so overrun. Jeez. Demon Spore. That's a pretty cool concept.
All right, very cool. You guys can wishlist that on Steam, Demon Spore, or you can go to demonspore.com and even get on their newsletter if you guys want to do that as well. Our next game coming up is from Flipfly, and it is an action-packed roguelite adventure, and it goes across land and space. And that's going to be Whisker Squadron Survivor.
From the creators of Race the Sun comes a new roguelite shooter, Whisker Squadron Survivor.
Whisker Squadron
This corridor shooter
Survivor.
blends survival
Interesting.
and action and thrusts you into a front row seat to a world that has been taken over by the Swarm. These rapidly multiplying robotic bugs are
Oh god, it's struggling right now. I mean, it doesn't look that bad, I guess, for you guys.
You're part of an elite feline pilot squad tasked with defending your planet.
But, oh my
Destroy
god, the
swarm
bit rate
robots,
is
collect the scrap
struggling
that they
right
drop,
now.
and level up your ship and weapons with randomized upgrades.
Jeez. Oh, that's cool.
In
It
addition
pops
to
up
your
asking.
initial primary weapon and missiles, you'll be presented with the selection of passive items in your run. Fans of other survival roguelike games will feel right at home here. Some of the coolest upgrades we have are Drone Buddies, Pulse Wave, and Chain Death Lightning. Build your ultimate loadout with your choice of feline pilots, ships, and weapons, and take
Oh
off
my
on a run
god,
that
that
gets
threw
more
me
intense
off
with
there.
each
I did not think you could fly through that. I thought they were gonna
trains while
dodge it.
clearing the swarm from the city's main transportation corridor.
I'm gonna hear wish
or
list on
test your
Steam in my
reaction skills
sleep.
by avoiding the many obstacles in a glowing vaporwave world. Either way, your mission remains the same.
Wish list on
Wreak
Steam.
vengeance on the swarm and try to survive. If you can find the secret path through a portal during a run, you'll be transported to a mysterious environment that will force you to rethink your gameplay and change your fate for the run. Fans of our game Race the Sun will find a lot to love here. Another exciting feature is our mod system. Customize your experience by choosing from a list of modifications.
It's got
to make
cat
the game
girls.
more difficult, or just change up gameplay.
Perfect for Asmongold's
Whisker
audience.
Squadron Survivor is dropping soon, but you can wishlist on Steam now and play our demo for free today. Thanks for watching. Hope you can survive.
Hope you can survive.
All right, Whisker Squadron Survivor. I love that. I was a big Star Fox fan, so it's cool seeing like the Star Fox vibes there. Real quick, before we go ahead and go on to the Variety Gaming Desk, before we do that, I did want to mention a couple of things. First off, OTK merch. We just dropped new merch today. You've seen a lot of the guys wearing it. So if we can get if we can get that graphic on the screen, that's all the new merch that just came out today. And you've seen the guys wearing it. There's some bubble print stuff. There's some collegiate stuff. Looks super, super cool. Super exciting. If we can hop that up, there it is. OTKnetwork.com. All new OTK apparel.
Still got to beat Returnal and
we got some
Hades so
shorts
cat
in
girls
there.
can't
We got a
see
whole bunch of
this.
different
I mean,
stuff, so
convince me
if you guys
to
want to
buy.
go check that out for sure. And also, again,
Good one.
we are doing a
Good one.
voting. Just another reminder for the voting that we're doing for the $25,000. There is a chat vote. So go to the Discord. There's a voting channel. There's an Expo voting channel in there.
Saved.
And
Yes.
tell us what your
Saved.
favorite game is. Tell us what game you think in the entire Games Expo deserves to win $25,000.
I'm
It's a
still-
big deal. So I want to make sure to
man.
mention it again so you guys can go ahead and tell us what your
I
favorite
mean,
game is.
I've been voting a little
Let's
bit.
go ahead and go back up to our Variety Gaming panel to discuss everything. Nick, how's it going?
Well, esfand, it's actually going pretty awesome up here.
We suck at this.
What do you mean?
I mean,
Hey, speak for yourself. I love I love roguelikes. I would say that's my genre.
I believe it is. But before we get there, I have something cool to talk about.
Yeah.
Seer, this is awesome. You're going to love it, man.
Okay, impress me.
Okay, we're doing a super giveaway. Okay, yes.
No way. Oh my God.
A super amazing giveaway. 3 Voyager Creator Elite PCs. You're getting $100 merch vouchers if you win, of course. 1-year supply of gamer subs and a Razer gaming chair.
In short,
yes,
a super gift.
It is super duper. It is amazing.
Super whooper.
That is incredible.
Super
Is there
whooper
a chance
duper.
that maybe I could get some of that for myself?
No, because we do not care about you. Okay.
Okay.
Also, check out the OTK Steam page in Steam. Check it out. There's some cool stuff going on there, so make sure you guys go there and check it out. There you guys go. You can use the QR code. You can use that little short link there. Go there and join the OTK Steam community, which is something that's kind of new, but it's awesome and cool as well.
We do love that stuff.
We do. So let's get right into the roguelikes.
I've been waiting because
It should be Rogue. Yeah, by the way.
I taught you how to play Risk
By
of
the
Rain
way.
2, but I love it when you play Risk of Rain 2.
What do you do in Risk of Rain 2?
Rogue
You go
and
around, You upgrade
Starforge.
your weapons. You hope for the best. It's
How
a
do you
roguelike.
upgrade your weapons, Seer?
If you don't win the
unlock
giveaway,
them.
you can buy your
It's
own.
a roguelike. That's what you do. You
And
upgrade
if you're looking
new
for some
skills.
energy or
Literally
some
not. That's literally
hydration,
what you do.
there's the
No,
good
you have
old
no
Rogue
clue.
link.
You know what I do have a
Two.
clue of?
What?
Atomic
Perfect.
Picnic.
Let's hear
Let's
it.
talk about that. Let's get some nice little B-roll going.
You can
up on the
be
screen here.
energized
You
and
got
gaming.
Anime style animation.
How long has the stream been? It's about a
can tell you what,
3-hour
I
show,
will be
so there's
playing this
30
game.
minutes left.
So I actually got to play the demo of this game. This is it's
got to play the demo of this game. That's
I mean,
so cool.
it is clearly Risk of Rain 2, which you have no clue. It takes a lot of elements from that. It's got a lot of the Hades and Vampire Survivors elements as well with the upgrade system. You saw the 3 cards popping up and the gems that you run around and collect. It seems like those 3 games kind of made a baby.
Huh.
And the one thing that outside of that is, does it play well? It is very fluid. Something that I personally liked the most when I was playing it that I noticed right away is how smooth the grappling system is.
Eric's
You have
brother
those 2
loved
dashes
Risk of
in the
Rain.
bottom middle,
Really?
And it actually plays like
I
butter,
never
which
played
is
Risk of Rain, but
awesome.
it always
Another thing is it's got a lot of
I was
unique
really
enemies. It
close
seems like
to
they've got
getting
some
it
cool
when it
bosses.
came
I
out.
don't know what that tentacle boss was that they showed at some point during the trailer, but that looks kind of crazy how it spawns in like
Damage
that.
modifier.
So I'm just curious to see, how this game's going to play out balancing wise, but I mean, if they manage to pull it off, a baby of those 3 is going to be incredible.
Yeah, they did come together and make that baby. We got Demon Spore. I mean, Nick, what do you think about Demon Spore?
Honestly, I'm just excited to be here, to be honest. It's just great. No, this game looks cool. It's top down. I personally have never really played a game like this, but I will be checking this out.
Shut up. Go. Oh, okay.
What?
Sorry, I was just looking at
You just told me to shut.
The
Okay,
map.
shut up.
The map looked cool because that's the one thing I wanted to ask is like, I know it's a roguelike, but how does it play like a roguelike? Where are the upgrades? Where's the progression? And I saw that map on the screen for a second, and that's what I was wanting to see. But outside of that, the gameplay, I'm looking here at the tentacles kind of grow, and you have to shoot the base of it. I think that's pretty awesome.
You got really excited when you saw this game, and like, what about the tentacles really made you like?
Well,
what
it's
about
unique.
it?
Yeah, it's kind of like a top-down Hotline Miami. Is how
That's
it
not
feels,
where
but,
he
I mean,
was
it
going
plays
with
nothing like
that.
it because you're fighting a virus and you're fighting these little tendrils going out trying to get the base. The
Oh my
environment
God.
is interactable. I saw him throw a chair. It did 0 damage, but I see a explodable thing in the top right. I'm sure that can blow some shit up. So interactable stuff, unique enemies. I saw some unique little guys running and jumping at you at one point, so it's got a large variety there.
This guy's a nerd. This guy is a nerd. Technological weapon upgrades. I'm going to be playing this one for sure. Can I add it to my wish list? No, but that's okay because you can't. It's exciting, guys. What? No, it'll be great.
What the fuck? Okay. Okay, Seer, what do you have to say about this game?
Well, no, you said it all.
I love the back
really
and
did.
forth.
I did say it all.
Why don't you add
the
something,
animation
Seer?
looks satisfying. I mean, listen.
Does it remind you of Risk of Rain?
No, no, actually. It's a completely different style of game. I mean, listen, if we want to get technical, you blast your way out of a tentacle hell as a failed lab
Is there a
experiment
car
gives
alarm
birth to
going off?
rapidly growing viral horror and this action-intense roguelike inspired by 80s monster movies. So we're talking John Carpenter, The Thing, We're out there. We're in a lab. Things are going crazy. Monster.
Wait, I think it's in the
weapon
game.
changes.
Oh.
Before we move on, I want to just show. I noticed it had like 3 different types of weapons: a laser, a flamethrower. Each of them playing differently, and seemed like they're.
It's the alarm in the
situations,
game.
and
It
then
sounded
the
like a
music.
car alarm going on.
I'm hoping the music stays that good through the whole game, because good music is some of my favorite things in
Well,
it.
you're not going to make it through the whole game.
Like the music in Risk of Rain.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's like...
Oh. Okay, guys. Let's go on to, honestly, one of my favorite games, Whisker Squadron Survivor. When I first saw it, I was super excited about, the flying, but then I realized I get to be a cat, and that is what I'm all about.
Yeah.
Chance?
It's literally not what you're all about.
I love that stuff.
Okay. So
There's a lot of cat going on today.
You know,
I like it.
Because people like cats, man. They like cats. But Seer, I talked. You take the beginning of this one. You go.
All right. Let's. So you can definitely you build up some combos. You got weapon upgrades. You got passive upgrades. The art style. Now, while
what do those upgrades remind you of on the screen with the 3 cards? What does that remind you of?
Risk of Rain.
No, it fucking doesn't.
Sorry, can we get this guy out of the studio, please? Now, listen. The good thing is, while you're doing,
I love how
upgrades,
blunt
you get to maneuver and dodge
is.
objects, which is cool.
Oh
Maybe
my
you can even do a barrel roll.
Wow. No way.
Maybe you could do a barrel roll.
Me watching the game, this game looks like eye candy. It's going to be
Nice.
heavy on the bit
Good
rate,
one.
but that in itself can be pretty fun. I noticed there's a lot of times you can take the plane and turn it kind of horizontal like that, and there it is, or vertical. So a lot of those dodges can be pretty fun with like the bullet hells going on, some unique enemies.
What does that
The
remind
lady
you of?
that
Risk
talked in
of
the trailer
Raid.
pretty much did
No,
most
it
of our
fucking
job for
doesn't.
us, highlighting pretty much everything.
So we can just Google over how great it looks.
We
Like,
could.
look at that.
But, we've got those upgrades. So it's Star Fox meets a roguelike.
Yeah.
And I think there's absolutely a demand for this type of game. People love Star Fox. And I think the modern
Honestly,
way of doing it is,
I don't
transforming
watch
them
a
into
lot of
roguelikes.
Soda
And
Poppin', but
I'm
he
seeing
is like
lot
a
of really good things
gamer.
on how they're doing it here.
Absolutely.
Which is
absolutely.
really,
So we
like-
just saw 3
Yeah.
amazing roguelikes.
Seer
And you know what,
plays a
chat?
lot of games too, though.
Don't forget, you can vote right now in the OTK
Dude.
Network Discord, okay? In the Expo voting channel. Your vote matters. There's money on the line. Get in there. Make sure you vote. It's super important. And you know what?
What? Back
to...
He's becoming my favorite. I don't watch.
What? Okay.
Back to you, esfand.
Whoa, they said it.
Are you sure? Oh, well, interesting. Okay. Well, anyway, guys, that was great. Awesome. Show me the star facts. Absolutely. Guys, our next segment is going to be puzzles.
Puzzle, dude. Oh my God, we're still going.
All right, guys. Our next game coming up is from, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong here. What
the heck happened to my hair?
Sibulus is the developer, and it's a couch co-op game that uses different teamwork skills in order to solve the puzzles. And that game is called Ready, Steady, Ship.
World premiere. Ready, steady, ship.
Breaking news. The world is under severe threat. Mankind is too lazy to even go outside, but hopefully you can help. Have you got a working brain? Can you lift a box with your bare hands? Then you can save the world. Join the world's best shipping company now.
This looks cozy. It's like it's an Amazon simulator. When work gets fun. Do it a race. Make sure it goes the correct way. Packing peanuts.
5, 4, 3.
It's gonna explode.
1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Best employee ever.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Ready Steady Ship is coming in September. It's a puzzle game. I love puzzle games. I think that looks great. And make sure to wishlist it on Steam. If you guys want to check it out, you guys can wishlist it on Steam. And not only that, we have another dev
Yo,
interview.
Golden, thank you for the
Ashley,
sub there on YouTube.
Yeah, I will. I think this is a really great time for me to come
Thank you very
in.
much.
Obviously, it's a game that, you know, the premise of the game clearly is that nobody in the world wants to work or do anything anymore. And now you have to solve the problem by working in the fulfillment center, basically. And thank you very much, Artemis. Sorry, I might have apologized. Sorry, I might have pronounced your name wrong. I apologize.
Yeah.
I thought so. Okay. How you doing, man?
Yeah, you nailed the name. Actually, it's all right. Greeting from Lithuania, everyone. So it kind of instantly gave me Eurovision vibes. Yeah, so first of all, I would like to give a shout out to all the teams that made it today. Like, very nice trailers, very nice game. I'm actually
very
excited
nice,
to be
very good,
here. So
very good.
About my studio, well, actually, it's just me, myself, and I.
That's your studio behind you?
Yeah, it's my home.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just decided to make a game, and I have a couple of freelancers who have helped me in different aspects of development, like music and 3D art, and basically that's my team.
That makes a lot of sense. And what gave you the idea?
Yeah, it's crazy how wholesome a lot of these devs are. Like it's really cool.
I was inspired by
and the fact that there's so many games that there's only one person.
Now I'm also inspired by Enchanted.
Or there's a team of 1 to 3.
I had a very great time.
Or 2 or 3
with my girlfriend. And I noticed that there are no many games like these, so I just decided to make one myself.
I got an interesting question. So you're working in a fulfillment center. Are you able to pause this game?
Yeah.
Oh,
Totally.
so if you wanted to take a bathroom break, you could just pause the game and go do that, then come back and keep playing?
Yeah. That's no
wow.
problem.
Okay. All right. That is
what
interesting.
the heck,
and so
bro?
What exactly got you
the
into
marketing?
Game development? What inspired you?
For Diablo 4,
actually,
it's something completely. I mean, this is from Twitter, bro.
7 years.
What?
I work full time at Mobile Game Studio.
Sorry, but
this is the game,
Simu Lee, Valkyrie, and Bella Porsche are playing Diablo together.
I'm a passionate gamer myself,
bro, what?
And I really like making games.
All right. Well,
the
that makes a
marketing
lot of
for
sense.
Diablo
and,
is
honestly, the game
insane.
looks like a lot of fun, and
There's
we all wish
so
you the
many
best of luck. Thank you
collabs.
very much for coming on.
And,
Sorry.
One more thing, if I may.
Do it.
Yeah, so if you guys like watching devlogs,
Up
I'm
next,
inviting you
Henry
to visit my
Cavill.
YouTube. The videos are, let's say, creative. I won't spoil too much, but you can check it out by yourself. The channel's name is Game Devas.
All right,
Thank
man.
you, guys.
Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you guys can make sure to add that game onto your wish list on Steam. And I guess we'll go take it back over to esfand for the next game.
Yeah, that was great. Thanks, Asmon. We learned a lot, actually, there from Martinez. Not only did we learn a lot about the game, but we also learned that indie game devs are Giga Chads who definitely have girlfriends. So that is true. You can be an indie game dev and a girlfriend haver
Good one.
at the same time. Our next game coming up is from Playdo, and it's a cute side-scroller puzzle game. It's called Lost Twins 2. Check it out.
Lost Twins. This looks cool. Diablo becoming the next oh my god, next Fortnite with all their collabs. They've done so many. It's crazy. Dude, honestly, it's been pretty funny seeing the collab with Megan Fox, and she's done so many responses to streamers. Like Shroud got one, Towley, who else? There's somebody. There's a bunch that actually got a response to, which is cool to see. Yeah, that guy was definitely nervous, but it's always cool to see how like wholesome they are. Like, oh my god, especially when you have 98,000 people watching you. With a one-man dev having 90,000 people watching you.
All right, Lost
I mean,
Twins 2. You guys can check that out on
98,000,
Steam.
almost
You guys can watch this
100,000.
there
That's crazy.
If you guys like. Our next game coming up is from Draconic
We never went
and
back to
Friends.
It Takes Two.
It's an
I know.
abstract puzzle game that you can use Infinity to your advantage.
We
It'll make sense
technically
after
we
this
need
trailer.
to.
Check out Patrick's Parabox, excuse me. Frick.
Dude, I'm still like, the marketing for Diablo has been crazy. Patrick's parrot. Oh, there you go, Pat. It's all you. Patrick's Paradox.
All right, guys, you guys can check out
I love
Patrick's
It Takes Two.
Parabox on Steam. I believe it's 20% off. You can get it today, actually, for
Parabox, not
20%
Paradox.
off on Steam, and it's going to come to
Oh,
consoles this summer.
wait.
So check that out on Steam right now. It's coming to consoles this summer. And
I wish all co-op games
yeah,
only
let's
had
take it
one
to the
person
stage
to
to
buy the
discuss.
game. Yeah, that'd be really cool if it was like a.
We got a lot to say.
Well,
First game, ready, set, ship, or ready, steady,
if
ship.
it required
excuse
one
me.
other person.
I kind of like the idea of the game, the premise. You work in a warehouse, you're doing a bunch of crazy stuff, and things just kind of spiral out of control from there. I like that a lot. What'd you guys think about it?
I immediately thought how cool it was that the developer himself, because I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, that looks like Overcooked. And then we talked to the developer and he's like, oh yeah, I really like Overcooked.
Yeah, it's like Overcooked, yeah.
It's so cool how indie devs are like putting their heart and soul into making more games, the things that they want to see in the industry. It's like actually, it makes me so grateful to be a part of this experience
like,
because, devs are putting their passion in this and we get to see that on the stage.
True.
Personally, I think it looks really cozy. Like, it's a perfect game for me to unwind to, like, at night. I think it looks amazing, and yeah, just like super cute and really fun.
I would agree, Emily. This game reminds me a lot of Overcooked or Played Up, if you guys have ever played those games. But instead of really cooking, which is what you do in those games, you're moving boxes, and it's just completely different. But it just seems so cozy and fun to play with your friend. I mean, just honestly, ready, steady, and ship this game to my wish list. Because this game just looks incredible. I can see myself laughing until my stomach hurts with my friends playing this game, and it looks really exciting. And I'm excited to see what the devs can do.
And they let you take breaks, too.
That is a little bit unrealistic, but it's okay. It is a video game, and so we can all appreciate, the focus on idealism, and that's great. The second game, Lost Twins. I'm gonna be honest. Like the main thing I saw, like
Not
I feel
wrong,
like kind
though,
of a,
not wrong.
A dumbass even saying this, but like. I think the coolest thing about this trailer, I really liked the way the bird looked. I thought the bird looked really cool. And,
Overcooked is
I
not
never played
cozy.
It Takes Two
Overcooked is
because that
cozy
would mean that I
for the
would need
first few
another friend.
levels.
So,
Then it gets
you guys ever
hectic
played
as
that?
hell.
I played the hell
Yeah.
it takes to. It's super
I've played
good.
it like
Reminded me that
once or
instantly.
twice.
And then it differentiated itself immediately when it like split the screen into four boxes, took the bottom one, put them on the top. Looks super interactive, man. It looks so fun.
That was crazy. I never personally have seen a mechanic like that in a game, and I just love the whimsical look of this, what they've done here, so it looks awesome.
Yeah, I've
Very
never
good.
played It Takes Two or had a bird mount or anything like that. But
Yeah, see that? Look how cool that bird is.
That's a cool bird.
You see how cool that's a cool bird.
It's
Look at that!
sticking its
Wow.
tail.
yeah, this is beautiful. It's a beautiful game. I mean, this game reminds me a lot of Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. If you guys
Really?
played that game.
Wow. That's
what do you do in that game?
greatness.
The art style is incredible in that
What do you do
game
with that?
and in this game, which I'm very excited for. And yeah, I think this could be a phenomenal game. People love these kind of
Dude,
games.
every
where you
time.
basically
Oh
play with
yeah?
your partner or your
What's
very
that
close
like?
friend, and you just go along with a great journey like this, and it's just very cozy to play with a friend or somebody at night.
Oh, absolutely. And last game we took a look at was Patrick's Parabox.
Does he
And,
not play? No, like
this is
half of the games he's saying, he might maybe have like know about it, but he doesn't play a lot of games. So Tectone, but like Tectone plays a lot. Honestly, all of them do, except for like Mizkif and Emily.
2 or 3 levels, and I would think I was like some kind of a wizard
And Nick.
And then, like,
the rest of
level
them, they
5
all
would come
play
around, and
games
I would
on
just-
stream.
You know what this reminds me of? The world's hardest game.
Yes, but
Yeah,
you can move at your
it's
own,
like-
own pace.
Yeah, it looks and reminds me a lot of the world's hardest game, but this one just feels way more, I guess, intricate, is what I would say.
I thought it was gonna be like the trailer where you were actually in a box over and over again. So
you kind of are.
Yeah,
He
that's
keeps
true.
reading
You
from
were
the
in
journal.
a
He
box,
does not play.
but
Yeah,
I think I like
exactly.
the simple movement of it.
The
It's,
only
like,
thing
looks
he
very
really
easy to
plays is like
play and get into.
Yeah, I was watching the trailer and my head started to hurt, and it didn't really make any sense. And then
Yeah,
now
this
I'm seeing
does-
the
oh my
breakdown
God,
footage.
this
I get
hurts.
it, but still, like, I don't think I'm smart enough to play a game like this. But it looks cool, so I can watch other people play it.
Yeah, this game is just honestly
What
very
the-
confusing to watch, but I'm sure, once you get your hands on it, it's a very exciting game to play.
This is the kind of game that like a streamer can play, and like the viewer eventually figures it out before the streamer, and then that viewer calls the streamer stupid for like a month. Yeah, no, I know this kind of stuff very well. I've got a lot of experience with that, and yeah. Anyway, that's pretty much where we're at. Obviously,
It does look
if
like
you
a satisfying
guys
puzzle
want
game.
to vote on these games,
What the heck?
discord.gg/OTK network, and you guys can vote on this game. And you're also going to, of course, be able to decide the person who will win the $25,000.
And Asmon, really quick before we go, this is actually the PC. In case anyone wants to know, this is the PC that we were talking about. This is the mech PC that is brand new. This is the OTK PC. I don't know if you can see it with the camera, but that's
there.
the PC. Yeah, it's
There is a PC over there.
So that you
Yeah,
know
that's
that
it.
PC, but it's like
Stuck
next to
on
it.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Got it.
PC. We'll be back.
The PC.
All right. So listen, I'm a little bit annoyed to say this, okay? And the reason why is because a few days ago, esfand got a chance to play Wayfinder.
What?
You guys can check out the trailer right now.
Wayfinder. This is the game that I've seen a ton on Twitter. It wasn't Warhaven, it was Wayfinder. There's no audio for a second. Whew. Yeah, the box game?
Wayfinders.
That was
Do you
Patrick
remember the fall?
Parabox, right?
The gloom descended on Skylight.
So scuffed.
rallied to protect the
Yeah.
beacon.
It's expected,
Paid a
honestly.
terrible price. You fell, and the world was broken. Remember who you were, who you are, and return to us.
This looks cool.
This world needs champions.
They died as heroes and returned Wayfinders.
From the creators of... I couldn't read them. The text reminds me of... what's the... Shoot, I can't remember.
So I'm actually extremely jealous of esfand. I've been following this game for the last 6 months or so. They recently had a beta, but it was NDA, so I didn't get a chance to play it. esfand did, and he got a chance to try out the mechanics, play the game, see what it's like. How was it?
Yeah, I mean, it was sick. Just straight up, it was sick. Yeah, I had a chance. This was a few days ago. I had a chance to hook up with the Wayfinder guys and get to do like a private demo online, which is cool. So we went and played the game.
How many
did
chapters
some
in
of
Red
the
Dead
bosses,
2? I
got
just
to look at
completed
some
the
of
second.
characters,
Yeah, there's
and,
6.
I mean, it's the
plus an
game is
epilogue.
really, really fun.
Well, let's talk about the characters, right? Because in a lot of RPGs, you have
This reminds
the
me of,
warrior, the mage, the rogue,
Dauntless.
etc. In this game, you don't play as a class, you play as a hero. However, you can customize the heroes in a pretty large way, whether it's like single target, AOE, like crit base build, dot base build, etc.
Right.
Wayfinder
And,
looks
I
like
think that
Dauntless, but
definitely,
with
like you said,
dungeon
there were,
crawling.
echoes that you were able to get from
That's
some of
what
the
I
boss
just
fights.
found an article that
To
says
change
that.
it.
Exactly what you said. You can do that through a bunch of different weapon options. Like each character, it's like a hero, not like a class, but it's a different hero that you have the different weapon options for, and it kind of changed their kit a little bit.
Yep.
Not their kit, but their playstyle. And you can get these echoes, and you can imbue their weapons with echoes, and these will be like stat increases. These will add additional effects to your stuff like dots and
I'm
stuff.
gonna have
like you
to check
mentioned.
this out.
And yeah, I mean, I
So
love
what's
that.
the boss fight like?
The bosses are good. Actually good. There's a lot of like traditional like RPG type of mechanics. Like
So
I know this one.
It's like this because like basically what I've seen with a lot of these fights is like there's like, okay, obviously there's a red circle on the ground, which by the way in this game, thank God, they're actually easy to see. But also you have like platforming stuff too. Where, like, you have to like dodge stuff and like run around.
Hitting the nail on the head. Color palette is amazing because you can actually see things. You can actually see the mechanics. As far as like the platforming stuff goes, on that last fight, I showed where you had these like, squares coming at you, and you had to dodge them.
Apparently, I have Battle Bit.
And then it actually shifts, and then they come at you from another side.
Cool. Right.
So then you have to just have that kind of like spatial awareness and the tracking to be like, okay, boom, and then you go to the next phase of the boss.
So what was this fight like? Like this one was like the mimic.
The game might launch.
Fight, right?
Yeah, essentially.
It comes out of a box.
It's Grand Deceiver Maris is the name of the boss, and it has a phase of the fight, a bunch of different mechanics. You go in there and you fight them, and at the end of the phase, splits up into a bunch of different chests, and then you go and you open each chest. Sometimes they explode, they do something. Sometimes it'll be like a mini boss, and then if you pick the right chest, then it actually goes into the next phase.
So like, do there like tanks and healers and DPS? How's it work?
It's not like a traditional setup like that.
Not Trinity, but like is it like a soft Trinity kind of like where it's like kind of like tank based?
Well, you kind of it is kind of like that, but it's not like exactly like that. Everybody has like healing. You have potions like
so you get like potions. You
get like potions and stuff. I mean, the way they use the potions, it's like a da type of heal. It's not like a slow chug or anything. It's like there's like a delay to it, and then boom.
So like the boss does something like, can you like parry or like, because like like in like Valheim or like a lot of games nowadays, like they've got a ton of like perfect parry, perfect dodge mechanics.
Exactly.
Right? Do they have that?
They have that exactly. You can parry, you can dodge. There's a bunch of defenses. And specifically,
I'm so in.
There is like a perfect parry mechanic.
I'm down.
And a perfect dodge mechanic.
Yeah.
You can like counter strike with that. So it's
I
pretty
love that,
sick.
man.
I mean, Wayfinder, absolutely great. It was an amazing experience getting to play it. And,
Wishlisted on Steam.
Just to go ahead and mention, if you guys type !Wayfinder in chat right now, you guys can find out a lot more, and you can have a chance to actually become a founder later this summer. And you can go to playwayfinder.com/press if you guys want to get involved. If you are a content creator and you want to get more involved, so
Write
Asmon,
this down.
Here, do this. Go to playwayfinder.com/press and you can have a chance to get involved. Like me, like I was.
Okay, yeah, it must be nice, huh?
Oh, it was nice. It was real nice. Yeah, absolutely, it was. Absolutely.
Go ahead and
Wayfinder, check it out.
Go through this real quick. If you don't mind me.
Let's go to our next segment, RPGs.
Ooh, RPGs? Okay, this is going over 3 hours. Request and access? Yeah, I just requested access through Keymailer, but I'm going to fill out their thing too.
All right. So next up, we are going to talk about our first game, which is from Star Drifters. And it's a game where it's an action RPG where you go in, you build and explore in a crumbled fantasy world. That game's called First Dwarf.
Far from home, Ragnar.
And of all the dwarves,
First dwarf.
I'm stuck here with you.
Likewise, Ragnar. Likewise. But let's make it our home then. Put your skills to the test, Ragnar.
More islands. As far as
Filled out.
I can see.
And one of them will be our next stop.
True. Look
Nice.
Monsters. Don't worry.
What was the
not
other
the
really good
monsters.
game today? Project Haven.
There's something much worse here.
Engineer was another good one.
You guys can check out First Dwarf on Steam right now. You can go add it to your wish list. That's available just like all the other games here at the Expo today. You guys can go and Steam wish list everything. So make sure to go do that.
The Precinct.
Our next game coming up is from Sickinger Studio. It is a game where you can enhance your armor and combat abilities and run around and do different parkour stuff in an action RPG called Night Foretold.
Night Foretold. Ooh, this looks cool.
Time has come. Go now, my son.
Go now,
Gird
my
on
son.
the armor and bear
It's like
thy commission.
top-down Kingdom Come
Venture
Deliverance.
forward into the darkness and
Pon.
bring forth light.
His name is Poner.
There hath been a prophecy of Odin, a night foretold.
Dude, this looks cool. Whoa, the slide under the table was clean. I like how you run and you jump and you hit the person and you keep going. It's like free running. A free running knight. Man, that must be, he must be strong. Knights Foretold. After the stream ends, are you done for the day? Most likely, yeah. Because I might have to do something. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, that was Night Foretold. You can wishlist that on Steam right now, and also they have a
But
Kickstarter
tomorrow we got a
that they're
lot
working
more
on as well.
games.
So if
We
you
got
guys
the
wanna go
Expo.
support
I'm
that
very
game,
excited for
support Night
tomorrow.
Foretold, you can check
Tomorrow
out
and Monday.
the Kickstarter for that. Next up, we have a game from Wreck-It Games, which is a beautiful third-person open-world adventure. Elements.
For thousands of years.
That's crazy
brave
how many
warriors
games they've
journeyed
shown.
to Elamithia in search of 8 magical stones hidden throughout the world. These stones possessed unrivaled power and divided what was once a peaceful world. Many have tried and failed to harness the magic of the stones.
I'm curious to
But
see
now,
who's gonna
that
win.
quest belongs to me.
What was the...
You guys can add elements to your Steam wish list today. So make sure you guys go do that. Check it out on
Nice.
Steam. Add it to your Steam wish list.
Getting Diablo
And
4?
We're actually going
Nice.
to go ahead and throw it over.
What, do you know what
to
class you're
NMP
gonna
and the
go
Variety
as?
Gaming Desk to discuss our RPGs.
Thank you so much, esfand. And honestly, I am so excited because those trailers just blew me away. Like, you can ask Chance. I was just beaming with excitement. But before we get into it, God, I have to say,
The super giveaway.
check out the merch, guys. We have the merch.
Or the merch.
Yes, that merch
This
is
is
on
available.
sale right now.
This is available.
Yes, that's available. This is available. Those are available. It's all available. Check it out.
Chat,
now,
I
guys.
got this shirt, and I got this
OTKnetwork.com.
shirt, and I
You
got
can
this
scan
one.
this QR code thing, whatever that is, the barcode.
Maybe.
I don't know if there's a
I
tool,
might have.
but
I
either
don't
way,
know. We'll see.
Chance,
Yes, sir.
The games.
So, I mean, we love the merch, by the way.
Yeah.
So we got
Oh
the
yeah,
RPG
speaking of
games. We have
merch,
the honor to
by
go
the
over some of
way,
these.
Those were sick trailers, and Nick was actually freaking out.
if you go to
that isn't like he was actually like, what is this? Oh my god!
speaking of merch,
RPG games can be some of the hardest to pull off because they're just such I mess with my mic. They can be.
if you guys
just such
want some
massive
merch,
projects, especially these big open.
you can go
world
to
games, and for these indie devs to
youtube.com/Casas Plays
take on the
store
task, it's a tough one to pull off. But let's
for
talk about
some
First Dwarf as
Casas
our
Plays
first game here.
merch.
So
We've got
right
a
off the bat,
shirt,
one thing I noticed is that little
another
dragon started out on your
windbreaker.
shoulder, and by the end,
These are
you
some
were
of my
riding it.
favorites right here.
I don't know what the kind of
And I think
progression
it
is
opens
on
up to like the
dragon
full
there.
I think
store.
maybe it grows up, and you end up using them
Yep.
as a mount, flying around.
So you got
You can get like a
dragon
Casas
management, you've got your
Plays
mech
shirt,
management,
tank
which you can
top.
clearly
I
see
mean,
on the
there's other
screen. And
products.
you've got
There's a
your,
lot there.
you know,
So
stable RPG farming mechanics of
Speaking of
growing your
merch.
house, you're building. And speaking of building, I saw some connecting wires at one point, which is going to be some fun base management.
Do
so
I have a
kinda
merch
seeing
link?
they're taking
I don't
all
even
of
know.
the progression in this game is really going to be
It's really
the
cool
treat.
because normally you go around as a character yourself and do it, but you get in a mech that helps you kind of optimize how you get resources. And
Well,
also the size of the world feels massive.
It is.
It feels like you see that mountain in the distance, you can go there.
And that's what I was saying with like these RPG open world type games can be so hard to do for an indie team. And this game looks to have pulled it off. But not only does the mech help you farm and whatnot, I saw it doing a little bit of combat at one point. So we've got farming, you've got combat, you've got exploration. And the way you explore is what looks to be on the dragon flying. I see lava at the bottom here. So not only are you exploring the islands, you're exploring the bottom. This seems like a really rich world to kind of dive into. And I'm really curious to see more. Anything you'd like to add, Seer?
You said it all, Chance. You are the variety gamer.
Okay, what does this game remind you of?
Risk of Rain 2. No, I'm just kidding.
Nick, what do you think? Because you were really excited. I do want to hear your thoughts.
Because you know me, I love to be able to build things and sit there and grind, you know, by myself. And this seems like the perfect game for me to do that. You know, there's a little dragon walking around talking to you. So I really, truly won't feel too alone, which is great in games like these.
I'm looking here. I see mana, and I see the back of the mech has a blue pool in it. Maybe you collect the mana, and it fills up the mech. Yeah, and there it is. So,
that is awesome.
Robot management. You see the dragon on the shoulder. We're going to have to wait to see more from these devs, I assume, to really see how it all plays out and how it all works together. But this is a massive open world, indie game, and it looks to be really cool just based on what we get to see here today.
I cannot wait to actually play this game. So let's check out the next one.
The next game on the list was Knights or Night Foretold?
Night Foretold. So can I talk about why this is so sick?
Go for it.
I mean, you can just see
Okay, there's nothing better than the satisfying movement in a game. And look at that. You fly over objects, you parkour, you can slide under a table.
I was losing my mind at this movement, by the way. Oh my goodness.
I think the big highlight to this game is the movement, and it looks
I
to
mean,
be,
it's not.
instead
they're
of
not
just
wrong.
simply
Although
swing your sword, swing your sword.
they're
I
reading.
want to know the control.
Did you see the loot drop right there? It was green, and he picked it up.
Yep.
That is.
It actually
we're gonna
looks
have
cool.
Uniques, legendaries, chests. The progression of this game I'm really curious about, but the actual combat looks really fun. I mean,
Is there anything I need to know for Diablo 4?
looking character panel.
Honestly,
I see the stats, I see
just
armor, I see health,
play
I see
what you
speed
think looks the
increase.
most
Clearly
fun.
The dev knows that the parkour is
Choose
awesome.
whatever skills
can
you think
amplify your
sound
speed.
cool,
That is so sick.
look
I see
fun,
a top-down open world
follow
here with probably
whatever you
quests.
think is the best.
I just did a front flip into
Because
the city.
otherwise,
It's just-
you're going to get
So,
tired of
It seems
it.
to be a really big driving point for this game.
Yeah, when you have fluid movement like that, it just like creates an overall kind of.
Or
get
you
little
might.
dopamine points in
You
between
might.
doing
It's not like
tasks,
guaranteed.
and
but
just that alone is going to make it.
I
so fun to
can
play.
get
I'm
very burnt
100%
out if I don't
going to be
focus.
playing this.
A lot of dopamine coming in from all the gear upgrades. And
You
I
already
can
know
see
it's
here,
that knows
keeps
it's,
it pretty simple and it's going to feel pretty good. So there he goes. This guy doesn't use doors. So I'm curious to see more about this game, but the combat and the parkour is the real highlight. I've never seen anything like that. That was a cool
Absolutely. You ready to check out the next game?
Yeah.
Let's check out Elements.
Yeah, next game on Elements. This one
looks amazing.
This game looked like, I mean, it looks crazy. There's so much going on here. I want to know how.
Look at that sword.
I want to know how big the dev team is because this is a massive project. There's so much going on. I saw multiple different weapons, so it's not just one weapon the whole time. I see tons of different mounts. I saw flying. I saw spells being casted. There's building mechanics.
Farming, crafting, gliding, climbing.
It has all of it. Even swimming. I saw some swimming mechanics at one point. So you're going everywhere.
It looks like there's a lot of freedom, basically, to do what you want to do in it.
Look at the. Oh, this is.
And so it has everything, but then you look at the combat here, and again, you got multiple weapons.
Yeah.
So it's all
you
sorts
collect
of
resources, and you can cut down trees. I love farming in games. I'm a farming nerd when it comes to games. I love to be able to sit there, grind, collect resources, and then build, craft, make a base, make a house.
I mean,
it looked like you could make a little village. Like, do you know if it's multiplayer?
At one point I saw them.
I saw
gliding.
2 people in there.
Okay.
If it's multiplayer, that is crazy.
So we can play, and he can go do his own thing.
Am I not invited, or who's not invited?
I think this game is gonna be sick.
You can play with Co-Carnage.
That would be awesome. My pleasure.
You want to play with Co-Carnage?
I would love to. I'm not good enough, so I probably don't deserve it.
No, you're not.
Okay.
So what do you think about this game, Nick? What do you think?
I think this game is beautiful. Like the weapons and I'm kind of simple here, but the shininess of the weapons, always attracts me. Like to play games.
I love
you can shrink as well.
Like Sierra's been dropping like lyric Co-Carnage.
Like, this is right up my alleyway. Like I will definitely be playing this game.
I mean, the way you chop down trees is.
Oh yeah, you can build stuff. You can farm. Yeah. So this is. We just saw 3 amazing RPGs.
Yeah, those are massive projects, and I'm really impressed with all 3 of them.
You know what time it is, Sarah?
Ladies and gentlemen, back to esfand.
Well, thank you, Sierra, for that wonderful introduction. Thank you. Guys, next up, we have a trailer for Evercore Heroes. Check it out.
World premiere. It should hire me for the world premiere. World premiere. World premiere. Amazing. I think, is this the game? This might be the game that they've been working on. 4 teams of 4. Defend your Evercore. Defeat the Wintress. It's definitely like League inspired. Obviously. Fight together, save the world. EvercoreHeroes.com.
Evercore Heroes. Closed beta begins June 20th. I love that. I love the color palette of that, the fact that you can see all the mechanics, everything on the ground. And you know what else I love? I love the fact that we actually have an interview with CEO Travis George. Asmon, let's have a word with Travis.
Oh, I think that's a great idea. I saw a message in chat about 20 minutes ago that said, why don't we bring on some developers and CEOs and have them talk about the game instead of these goblins. And he's banned now. It's okay. But I'd like to welcome Travis George to the show. Thank you very much for coming on. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, absolutely. So what gave you the idea for Evercore? Because it's like it's got a MOBA-esque feel to it, but it looks like there's a lot more of a focus on PvE.
Yeah, so Evercore Heroes started out, and first off, like you said, it's pretty unique. Like, it's not a MOBA, it's not an MMO, it's not an RPG. It has elements of a lot of different games, but it's its own thing.
Of course.
And so somebody who played it the other day kind of described the experience as it's like competing for like a world's first, like every match with a lot more strategy and replayability. And so details-wise, like it's a competitive PvE, it's real-time, skill-based, and it's 4 teams of 4 basically going all out each other to save the world and prove that they're the best team of heroes.
And you get to beat that new boss that showed on the trailer.
Yeah, so the way the game works is that you and 3 other people join into a match. You and 3 other people join into a match, and everybody picks like tank, DPS, or support, the Holy Trinity.
Okay, so it has that.
It has that, and each, it's a hero-based game too, so each one of those is super unique and plays differently. And then we match you up with 3 other teams, and we put you into a stage, which is like its own self-contained like raid. And so you jump in, and each one's different, and you're all competing in real time to essentially outplay each other and take down the boss. And
so it's like you're almost like speed running.
Yeah, you know, actually, an early version of the game, it started out as kind of speedrunning.
Yeah.
But it really evolved into being more strategic. And the game itself is a lot more about really outplaying the other teams and thinking about what to do. So it's less element on like racing and more so about like gaining the advantage, outplaying each other and winning.
So what kind of friction ends up happening between like
the show is so
one
long?
team and
I
another
know.
team
I
if
knew
they're
it was
going
going to go
against
over
each other?
3
Like,
hours.
Are they able to actually kill each other, or how does that work?
There's probably like
Yeah, so
another
there's no
15,
PvP in the
20
game,
minutes, my guess.
But we're all cracking up over here. So there's no PvP in the game. There's no PvP in the game, but you're all competing essentially to gain advantages in the map. So there's you can power up, you can
chat,
actually
I'll
mess with other
be
teams, you can
right
make their
back.
maps
I'm going to run to
harder.
the bathroom while this is going.
Actually, in the moment, you can actually real time like mess with them, like
So you can
throw
like
a
grief
freeze.
them, like increase the mob's health, or
Yeah,
make
you
you know
can
like an AOE happen.
Send
or something
enemies
like
to attack their base and try to mess them up and get them out of their flow.
Okay.
You can steal resources from them, gain advantage. So you really have to outplay the other teams.
All right, that makes a lot of sense.
Is my mic even on?
Yeah, you can ask a question, Miss. Go ahead.
When you came on, people were saying spam this door to release Evercore. Is that a common thing around here?
It's probably some of the Evercore community. They're all watching. We have an awesome community that's been actually helping us build the game for the last couple of years. I think they're trying to like get. I think they're trying to like get us to like release a demo of the game or something.
Cool.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I saw them spamming like crazy. I was like, damn, that's a pretty solid community.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a community. And so can you explain a little bit, tell us a little bit about the development team and like your studio for making the game?
Yeah, so we're Vela Games, and this is our first game. We've been around for about 5 years, actually, and it started with 3 of us, and pretty awesome to have a couple really awesome, cool co-founders. One has worked in AAA for like 20 years on all kinds of different genres. One's an anthropologist who worked at Riot Games like twice over her different periods. And me, I've worked in games for 20 years now. Wow. AAA, got into MMOs because I was playing so much vanilla WoW.
All right.
And then eventually I ended up at Riot in 2008.
Okay.
And worked on League for about 9 years, including all the different kind of crazy modes like Dominion and Twisted Treeline and some of the stuff that nobody saw. But then also I was the lead producer for like season 2 through 4. And after Riot, I really just wanted to do something different. And so we all got together and said, let's build a game studio that has a whole different range of people, but also can build games that are really unique. And what we wanted to do was build games that have a ton of like depth and mastery to them, but also that you can play with other people and not, you know, just like lose your shit and hate everybody.
So, because you worked on League.
I worked on League. Yeah, actually, several people on our team worked on League.
Okay.
So we kind of know firsthand that, you know, a lot of times when you're playing these games that you love, you don't really love the experience with other people.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can't solve internet toxicity or anything like that. You know, we're not going to do that.
So it's a lot better to get mad at the bosses in the game rather than the players in the game.
Yeah, and the game too is super cooperative. Right. So you really have to work together, play together, and so it's really about playing together. How do you get better at the game? Well, you have to learn everything about the game. You have to learn all the boss's mechanics. But you have to also have to learn how to play together and work together as a team.
Right.
The best team will come out on top.
That makes a lot of sense. And if people want to support the game and play it, where can they go?
Yeah, so the closed beta starts on June 20th, and you can go to evercoreheroes.com and get into the Founders Pack, and that'll get you into the closed beta. Each Founders Pack also comes with a friend
Damn,
key.
he's
so
at
you
like
can bring a friend.
exactly
So if you don't want to buy a Founders Pack, convince one of your
99,000.
friends to do it.
Right.
But also, like, we're super excited to be here, and we didn't want to just talk about the closed beta. We actually wanted to do something special for OTK.
Oh, that's nice.
And so I think what people are spamming the chat about is if you go to evercoreheroes.com right now, you can actually sign up, and we're going to run a limited time game night.
Oh,
with
wow.
Community.
Oh, badass.
Like today, like right after the show.
Oh,
and
shit.
so anybody can go sign up, play the game. Like all the heroes are unlocked. The game's free.
They get what they
You just
want.
download it, and we'll run it through midnight. And so basically, however many people the servers can handle can come check it out. And also, we've been in closed testing now for like 2 years. And so the NDA is now
the
gone.
site
so if you
is
wanna make some
very
content,
laggy right
get an
now.
Early jump on streaming, you know, if
Yeah.
anybody
Oh, God.
here does that kind of thing,
Once in a while.
can check out the game tonight. And so go to evercoreheroes.com, play the game tonight, including the Hard
It's
Frost Harbor
really
map that we just
laggy
showed, which
right
nobody's
now.
ever played.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, thank you so much for coming on the show. We really appreciate it. And now, whenever I get home, I might actually try it out. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and thanks, chat.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, chat was very supportive. I was impressed. So again, thank you very much. Evercore Heroes, Travis, thank you so much. And we're going to go ahead. We're going to move on over to a
The
break.
person or the game that is winning the I know, Xbox and Diablo partnership with OTK.
Guys, I am so sorry I'm late for our LARPing session. What is that?
We're playing Diablo 4 co-op on the Xbox Series X, and we got the bundle, so we have extra endgame items.
No, not that. That.
The couch?
Yes, it's an anachronism. It's ruining my immersion.
And the Xbox and the TV aren't?
Okay. The Creature Keeper game, the first like dev that was like super nervous. He is winning the thing by a landslide right now. Their giveaway, they're giving away I think like $25,000 or like $50,000 to a game dev, and he was a one-man dev. Oh, that one and Engineer. Engineer is really close. They're both in the 700s. Damn. It's going to be really close. Engineer is at 718, and the other one is at... No way.
Welcome back,
They're
everybody.
tied.
That was 20 minutes till dawn. Make
They're
sure to check
both
that out. You guys
tied.
can go and add that to your Steam wish list as well. And also, a lot of people have
Creature
questions about
Keeper's
that
at
Diablo
718
trailer.
right now,
And
too.
The answer is yes, Tectone was wearing deodorant in the Diablo trailer. So, yeah, he was. Don't worry. Next up, we have our next segment, which is Creator's Choice.
Yeah, it's in the OTK Discord. Yeah, I'll type it.
Our first game for Creator's Choice is a tower defense game from Literally Everyone Games. That's the name of the studio. Literally Everyone Games. It's called Mob Factory. Check it out.
Dude, that's going to be close. Right now, it's a tie. Where'd it go? Is it still? 720 for Engineer. And 718 for Creature Keeper. They're both one-man studios. I mean, developers. Yo, what's up, Omar? It's getting hot in here. Oh, it's 25,000 for a chat winner and 25,000 for OTK winner. Ah, okay. So they're giving a total of 50K out. Sheesh. I saw they just finished their elevated
That was Mob Factory
event the
You
other
guys can
day.
Check them out on Steam right now. There's actually a demo available as well. So wishlist them and you can play the
Just
demo.
voted, nice.
You guys know Soda Poppin's a big tower defense guy.
Yeah,
so
I
we had to
voted
have
for a few
tower
of them.
defense in our Creator's Choice. Another thing, speaking of Soda Poppin, you guys know about a little bit of a social deduction that he's done in the past. And our next game is just that. It's from World Makers. It is a social deduction horror game called Deceit 2.
Okay, Deceit 2. We saw this earlier, actually.
Watching you.
Yes, it's actually the same trailer from Future Game Show. I might be willing to play this when it comes out. It's not like the worst. I played a little bit of the first one. It's just like creepy.
All right, that was Deceit 2, which is actually in beta. It's actually in beta until the 12th of July. So you guys want to go ahead and check that out now as well. Make sure to Steam wishlist everything. Our next game coming up for Creator's Choice is actually from Barrel Smash Studios. Is it Barrel Smash Studios Party Limited? I think that's is that right? Okay, it's actually a roguelike action strategy game with building involved in it as well, and that game is called Riftbound.
Riftbound. Summoner's Path. Dude, I'm getting so hungry. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to find something to eat once we're done here. I'm so hungry right now. I remember last year's event went on pretty long too. Dude, what the heck? What is happening with my... There's like one piece of hair that like keeps like falling and landing. Yeah, right there. What is that? What is this? Bro, what is that? It's like loose. Like one strand of hair that keeps like... Time to cut in. I was supposed to get
that was
my haircut yesterday.
Riftbound. Make sure to check that out on Steam today. Make sure to wishlist that.
I've been doing like a 3-week
well.
cycle. Every 3 weeks I get a cut. But I have a wedding next weekend
It's from Free Jam,
that I'm going
and it
to.
is a
So
vehicle-based online
I'm waiting
PvP
until
destruction
Friday.
Shooter. So check it out. RoboCraft 2.
3 weeks is like the perfect mark where like my hair just gets long enough. Better than one per year for me. This looks cool. FPS looks a little rough, but it looks cool. Do you actually create your own like thing? RoboCraft 2, that's cool.
All right, that was RoboCraft 2. Make sure to check it out on Steam. Add it to your wish list. But not only that, we have another interview available. So let's send it to Asmon for our next interview.
Oh man, I'm excited to do this. I love the games where you can just run into each other, and it's like it's almost like a what do you really want to call it? Like a sandbox almost for the game. So we're gonna be talking to Chris Cleveland, who's the community manager. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much for having me here. You've been having some incredible games here. I'm really looking forward to going back and wish listing some of them as well myself.
Blue Yeti.
Well, hey, thanks for being one of them. So what caused you to make this type of game? What was your inspiration?
So basically, this is a sequel to a game that the development studio worked on about 10 years ago. We were creating a series of like block-based games where you could build things with blocks, Minecraft, a bit like that. And basically, we thought, hey, what if we just added guns?
Brother, that's right.
People were making like a lot of kind of like single-player experiences, and we were like, hey,
let's add some guns.
Brilliant.
That's all you need, right? And so what happens? So do you queue into a game and then like what happens? Do you like make a character? Is everybody the same starting out? How does it work?
No, everyone starts off with you can get a starter bot to begin with, or you can download bots from the CRF, which is the Community Robot Factory. People can upload their robots so others can use them.
Okay.
Most of our
that's what I would do because I'm not creative.
Are basically creating their own robots, but they're creating them out of logics and pistons, axles, all of these things. Recently, they've discovered how to make mech legs, or kind of like ant legs.
Wait, so they discovered that? They discovered that through the tech in your game?
Yeah, so basically they've been able to create and recreate ant movement. And that's what you get to see in that trailer just right there. That was probably some...
I did see
footage
some.
as well.
Oh my God. Well, that is incredible. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio, Free Jam?
Yeah, sure. So basically, we are a development studio, completely independent. There's about 20 of us working on the game right now. We have been in the industry for about 10 years, and our focus is turning players into creators. Any game we make, we want you to make something. Be it Card Life, you make a sword. You design the actual character. Robocraft, you make the actual machine itself and bring it online, and others can watch it. And they make some weird stuff. There is a problem sometimes.
So are we going to have a situation like Tears of the Kingdom, Legend of Zelda, where like a lot of people start playing this game and they start inventing all kinds of like really, really crazy like different bots to use?
Yes, definitely. So
Good.
at the moment, we've got flyers as well. We've got some people making
Very
drones.
good.
We've got people making catapults.
Okay.
And there's going to be some really interesting new parts as well. So we've got mech legs coming as well. So you'll be able to create your own mech as well. And then more flying parts and various other stuff. We also have every single map in the game is created using in-game tools.
Okay.
So we have also the objectives, and in the future, we're going to open that up to players. They can create their own maps and game modes, and that'll be really fun as well.
Oh my God. So they just, at a certain point, they're just going to be making the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, if they can make a machine, they can technically make our game for us.
I guess that makes sense,
It uses
right?
the same tools.
It's a simulation. Yeah, I understand it. Well, thank you very much for coming on. I really appreciate it. And people can wishlist this game right now on Steam. Is that right?
Yes, you can go to Steam to wishlist the game. You can also sign up for the playtest. And if you want to, and you want to play a really early version with kind of like scheduled time-based multiplayer, you could download it right now from robocraft2.com, the pre-alpha. But we have like hourly windows where we're testing the server because everything's server-side physics.
I'll totally understand that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, best luck to the game. It looks very exciting, and hopefully one day I'll be able to play it. And there you go. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Yeah, I actually had a mod. His name's Free Jam, and he saw this, and he thought that somebody took his name or something like that. So
Oh, really?
It's really funny. I just had to say the name of the studio at the time. Anyway, we're going to throw it on over to have a little bit of analysis, expert analysis.
For the Variety Gaming Panel?
Variety Gaming Panel.
Thank you so much, Zach. We are the Variety Gaming Panel, and we're back to give some great analysis. But before we do that, I got something really cool to talk about. Not the merch.
The super
a Mech
giveaway.
PC giveaway. Yes, that is right, chat. Make sure you guys enter into this Mech PC giveaway. It's a custom 1 of 20. It's super cool. I wish I had this PC. I'm gonna enter it myself. It looks super sick. You can look in chat how to enter the giveaway and things like that. Yeah, it is amazing, amazing,
pretty
amazing.
dang cool.
It does look cool. Looks cooler than anything I have currently.
I
even
want
though-
that now.
I want it. It looks even better than normal Star Force PCs. I'm gonna keep it real.
That
Those
is
ones
true.
are cool. Look at this. Look, I mean, this is just mind-boggling.
And they're already the best PCs in the universe, so this is even a step up.
This is the best PC of all times here.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. It is greater than LeBron
The
James.
best
Yeah.
PC in the multiverse, if you will.
Yeah, whatever that might be. But yeah, look at that. Super cool, super sick. So, you ready to get
Wait,
into
there's
the
a
game's
separate
chance?
giveaway for
Absolutely
the
am, Nicholas.
Mech
You look super
PC.
excited, so let's just hop into the game.
So, Chance, I have to give it to you on this one.
Okay.
Okay. You are great at
Oh
tower,
my
tower
God.
defense games.
I
I
love
know
that.
that's your thing. I'm not going to BS it.
You just don't have anything to say.
Chance,
No, I
have
want you
so
to talk
much-
about it. Go
No,
ahead.
Chance, I have
Let's
so
talk
much
about
to say.
Mob Factory.
Yeah, it's a tower
Sierra,
defense
go ahead.
automation game for the lazy adventurer. Smelt down enemy loot and turrets and factories to automate an ever-expanding dungeon from the comfort of your own tower. I mean, obviously.
Okay,
But
so
I know you have passion for this, so you do it.
I am a massive tower defense fan. I grew up playing a lot of Warcraft 3 custom games. And the one thing that a lot of tower defenses don't have that I really love in these tower defenses, when you get to build the maze yourself. And I think I see that going on here. And it just keeps getting longer and longer and longer and going absolutely crazy. And there's a lot of different
How many
towers.
giveaways have they
I
done
see
this
some
stream?
damage
Well, they
numbers
haven't
coming out,
completed
the
any,
mazing
but
is really
here's
what
the one for
feels
the
good
mech
in these kind of
PC.
tower defenses. So when I saw this, I'm like,
you guys
yes,
wanna enter
it's
it.
about time. It looks. I love the art style. I love the pixel art. The music seemed pretty good, at least in the trailer. I don't know if it's in the game, but I'm very excited for this tower defense game.
Me too, Chance. This is like a game that I'm going to play when I get home from a long day of work. I'm just going to get back and relax and, you know, sit there and play this game. It's super cool.
I mean, I want to know more about it because I see all those materials in the bottom left, and usually in these kind of tower defenses game, they keep it pretty simple. You know, you have your
Tower defense games are cool. I know surprisingly a lot of people like stream them,
I don't know what those are,
but I don't know.
I've
I've never been able to play them really.
And it's certain required materials. I don't know how you get them. So a lot of unique things that might be coming out with the gameplay, with the whole map building and adding more squares and it getting longer and getting crazier over and over. I'm just really excited about this game.
So am I.
Tell.
You know what?
The next one is a big one.
Let's talk about Deceit 2. Chance, you have a lot to say about Deceit 2.
I actually don't.
You
I have
are
some good
innocent.
things.
You're
Deceit,
the medic.
People love that game. A lot of our friends have played it.
Healer.
A lot of streamer groups go in. It's basically you
So this
find
is
out
like a horror game where you're running away from demons.
someone is sus.
Okay.
But it's a
Okay, so
first-person
there's one
game.
bad out of many.
You got to deduce who the bad person is, right? And looking at the trailer, it didn't reveal too much, but the fact that the first one is so, you know, people
Oh
love
my
it
God,
so much,
so
and
many
we're getting a second
tutorials.
one, I'm really curious to see what else is added aside from a graphics update. Which
It looks amazing.
I'm seeing B-roll. This is the first time I've seen. All I've seen is the trailer, so I haven't seen too much.
So this is something you get together with, like, can you get with a group of 9 friends and you kind of...
I don't know how many, but yes.
Okay.
Something like that, and one person is sus.
Okay.
You have to close your chats, and you got to find out who the sus one is.
Whoa!
Yes. And there's different ways to deduce it.
This guy just starts shooting.
There's a nighttime phase where someone becomes a bad, and that's when they start killing you.
Wait a minute. I've played this game.
You probably have, Nick.
That's crazy.
Wait. Yes.
We played this.
Yes, we have played it.
Okay.
We have
yes,
played
this
it.
is Deceit 2.
I'm
and
excited.
It is. I don't know if it's like fully being announced. People didn't know it's happening, but when I saw, I'm like, oh shit, they're making Deceit 2. That's awesome. So yes, this game, the
What is
first
that?
one is loved. People still play it to this day all the time, and now the second one, I don't know.
They're
when it's
just
coming out and all
randomly
that, but
choosing somebody.
I don't know.
Are you pretty good
Elimination
at being sussy in those
vote.
games? Or like being a sussy boss?
He might have been one of the original
What?
sussy box.
Stop.
Well, yeah, you made a game popular, didn't you?
We're not going to bring that up.
Either way.
Bro, this guy
You
just...
guys ready to talk about
No,
Riftbound?
that looks...
Yes.
Oh
so
my God.
Riftbound, you both
Typical
said you had no
Among
idea
Us.
what was going on the screen when we were watching the trailer just a minute
What
ago.
the hell? They just
did
showed
not say
footage
that
of the
at all.
guy
Explain this
that
to someone
that
like
just
Siri who doesn't get it.
randomly died
Help
and
us.
didn't do
Okay.
anything.
It's clearly a take on Plants vs.
What?
Zombies in a way, at least the perspective of that, you know, horizontal shooting waves of guys coming in multiple different lanes. There's going to be different towers, I guess, that you place and you survive as long as you can. It's a roguelike. So you guys ever played Plants vs. Zombies?
I have not played that game before.
I was at that time too busy hitting the clubs, meeting women, and just driving really expensive.
Okay, well, this is what I see in this game is a variety of different
Giga
towers, a
Chad.
Pikachu-looking thing in the back there.
Easy.
And I saw some map progression, kind of like Slay the Spire, where you select which direction you want to go, left, right, select loot, upgrades. I'm not sure how the roguelike elements are in this game. I'd have to play it to see, but I know that they I see cards now.
Okay.
So it's basically a Plants vs. Zombies meets a modern roguelike, and they've got some other elements added in that are, you know, spells casted. It looks like, I don't know what they just
That
did
looks
there.
like a boss fight.
I see barricades, boss fights, yep, and you got to survive. You got barrels being thrown, towers being killed. It's a really fun
You did
game.
a remarkable job at explaining that.
Did I?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? You want to put in the test again? Let's explain RoboCraft 2.
Well, we got to talk to the dev, actually. So this was amazing. The fact that...
You're talking about for RoboCraft.
Yeah,
Okay.
moving forward to RoboCraft.
Right.
We got to talk to the dev. Yeah. And I think it was really cool that, they have a community of 16 million people, and the fact that they are literally
community
kind of
manager.
Yeah, developing the game. They are creating vehicles and making mechs and fighting them against each other.
That is a crazy deduction of what this game is. One thing I really like is how it's a lot of
It does seem like
stuff.
a really
so
cool
Warcraft 3 custom
game.
games have always been like
And then you
bringing
can
out some of the best
get, like,
you know,
kicked out of
things
your,
in general when you allow your community to make
or you
stuff.
can actually
and that
get
seems
out
to be
of
the
it.
foundation of this game. You build your own crafts, or your community does, which you can download. But not only that, he said you're going to be able to build your own maps. He's got their community building like Centipede.
The community is making the game.
I mean,
what it is.
The physics and capabilities that it's giving the gamers themselves is absolutely insane. It seems like, you know, each piece can be blown off. I don't even want to know the physics
looks like
behind that.
Someone's flying there on the right side of the screen.
We've got flying machines. We've got centipedes.
Okay.
All of these are built by players, which is insane.
That is.
And then you throw it into this kind of twisted metal vehicle battle thing with flying stuff and walking stuff mixed in. I mean, shit, we might have a map with water and we'll have a
This
boat.
looks really cool, and I think Seer will be really, really bad at it.
Absolutely.
No. I would thrive in this environment. I'm not even joking.
No, you wouldn't. But you know what?
What?
You know who would thrive?
I know who would thrive in almost any environment. Ladies and gentlemen, back to esfand.
So stupid. Okay. When he turns around and I was
Thank you for that wonderful introduction. Thank you, Seer. Guys, we have from Julio Quiroz our first of our next set of games coming up.
Next set?
It is a 2D action
Dude, we're
fighting
still
game
going.
called Resistance 2046.
Okay, guys. I'm almost checked out here. It's about to hit 6 p.m. I know. Fighting games too, dude. They said about 3 hours. It's been 3 hours and 39 minutes. Oh my god. Next set of games. What the heck? We just got sensitive content warning on TikTok. There's nothing sensitive happening right now. Okay, sure, TikTok. Oh my gosh. Dude, I've been sitting here for so long, I'm literally getting hot.
Resistance 2046. That looks sick. It's like a it looks like a
And
trash
I'm
talk
really
game.
hungry.
It might be one we might do in the future. We'll see. Guys, our next game coming up is from Soul Game Studio. It is a bullet hell Metroidvania type of game, and it's called Mini Shoot Adventures.
Mini Shoot Adventures. Bam. There hasn't, I will say, the last like few games, there hasn't been anything that I was like, whoa.
That was a Mini Shoot
They
Adventures.
definitely got all like the big ones
make sure
out in
to
the
check
beginning.
that out on Steam. You can add that to your wish list. And also, as well as Resistance 2040X, you can add that to your wish list as well. All the games, you can add it to your Steam wish list. If you want to do that, make sure to go and check it out. There's going to be a whole page with all the games from the expo on there that you can go through, and you can add them all to your wish list if you guys like. And our next game is from Last Credit Games, and it is a top-down bullet hell arcade shooter, and it's called Bullet Casters.
When did this start? This started at 2 p.m. Eastern. In 20 minutes, it will be 4 hours. We've done a lot of streams today, though, honestly. We started at 9:30, actually. We played some Street Fighter for about 2.5 hours. Took a break. summer future game show started at 1 p.m. Did that for an hour. It still kept going. This started at 2 p.m. So I've been live for like, I've really been live the entire day. I literally woke up, took a shower, got ready to stream. Took a 45-minute break, then got back on, streamed the next hour, and then streamed this.
Get another Steam account. Add everything to your wish list twice.
It's been like almost 10 hours.
Casters, check it out on Steam. And our next game coming up is from Astrolabe Interactive. And
wait, no, maybe not 10 hours. Maybe it's actually like 7 hours.
Aloft.
The Loft. I think they're just like, they're like, all right, let's get through this. Aw. Loft. Whoa. Okay, that's whoa. Okay. That's cool. It's like Rift, but in the sky. Whoa. Animal update. Wait, the text even looks like...
All right, that animal update is coming. The animal update is coming. They're at the end of June. You guys can get the demo right now. You guys can wishlist it right now. Bit of a sandbox game, super cool looking. And for our next game coming up, it's from
the same company?
Plus Games.
No.
It's I don't know. This
the other game
there's not too much to be said about this game. I don't even know who would try and own one of these games, but it's called Unrooted. You can check it out. You'll learn more about it.
It's gonna be the game that they've been working on. Maybe? Oh, wait. Apparently this is Mizkif's game. Wait, this is Mizkif's game? +85 games. That company that's doing a Loft, they have another game called Sacrifice Your Friends. It's like a Lovecraftian style, like, party game.
That was Unrooted. Yes, Unrooted, the game that Mizkif paid Sinak to work really hard on, and then he was going to take all the credit on it. So, Unrooted is available to be added to your Steam wishlist now. It's coming very soon, very, very soon. So let's throw it to the stage to discuss. Asmon?
All right, well, here we are. Well, let's go ahead and talk about it. I think Resistance 204X was the first game. Miz, I mean, I'm sure you've probably taken extensive notes on the game. What do you think about this game?
Asmon,
Take a look at it.
I love this game. This is exactly what the Game Expo is all about for me. It reminds me of Nidhogg with a little bit of Lethal League, two of my favorite games. Really exciting to play this. I love the controller adaptability that you could do right here in the game. The art style to me is just something that stands out. It's that like 70s style that they're going for. Really pumped for this one, and I think it can go very far. And you can get it right now in your wishlist chat. Resistance 2040X. Go ahead and grab it. But Emily, what do you think?
I agree with what you're saying. We said earlier that this would be a great trash talk game, and I completely agree. I think it's the anti-air concept is also extremely cool and different, and I think it looks great.
So Miz, you like Lethal League. Who's your favorite character in that game?
By far, the girl with the hair on it.
The girl.
The girl is by far the best character. Yeah. I play a lot of games, so I don't really remember characters as much.
Right. Yeah, this looks like a fast-paced, cool fighting game. Really cool visuals, bright colors. It looks great.
Yeah, exactly like Lethal League.
Cool music.
Which I'm really excited for.
Yep.
Emmy, what's your favorite
game?
character, by the way, Lethal League?
Candyman.
Ooh. Do you have one?
It was Candyman.
Oh.
It was Candyman.
The girl.
Not anymore,
Candyman.
though.
No, it was Candyman.
Makes sense. Next game, Mini Shoot Adventures. Well, take a look at that, see what people have to say. And you guys have any thoughts about that game?
Yeah, this game, I think it's a very unique style. I do like the camera, how it's panned out a little bit. This game is the kind of game, and I may be wrong, I feel like I'll be in like a Discord call with like people in OTK and like esfand's talking about a stream and I'm not really listening. So I'd play this game in like the background and just like kind of do both at the same time.
Oh, not listening to your friends. What else is new, Miz?
I just feel like it's a really it seems like a really chill game to play. It's the Galaga-like shooting with those kind of bosses look fantastic, and this actually reminds me of a game I used to play when I lived with Nick.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
I mean, I feel like this game obviously looks like it's a very, very chill game. You know, it's a very relaxed game. You can just sit back and play it, which means that if I played this game, I would go absolutely fucking ballistic, apeshit, getting mad at it, quitting the stream, getting mad at people, banning people, etc. But, I mean, to be honest, it plays very well. It plays very well. It's extremely responsive. I've seen this whole thing, I think, a couple of times already, and I was actually really impressed by just, like, the movement and everything like that. What'd you guys think about it?
One touch that I like is the bold outlines on all the projectiles for the bullet holes, so it's really easy to visually see what all's happening on the screen, so even when it's cluttered, it's very easy to read.
And I really enjoyed the smooth movement. It looks like butter, just the way that the character's going through it. So, yeah.
So, like, what drags these out is really all these interviews and then the breakdowns of the games
and it's
and them talking about it.
Imagine if that game that we just saw had like 50 other ones at the same time.
I mean, which is fine.
And they were happening and they were way faster.
So cool.
And so, like, I remember these types of games back whenever
it's
I would,
almost
go
like
to
they're
the arcade.
I don't know.
And they cost.
I mean, streamers are
it's like probably
known
$3 or $4
for
just
stalling.
to get through the first level of this
but
one.
it feels like they're stalling for
Reminds me of Toho,
something.
and it's got really cool bosses. I like the animations and colors.
I know I would be horrible at this game. It's like, it looks so hard, but that's like part of the challenge, right? Is being able to beat the level.
Oh my god, that looks terrible. Oh my,
very fun and challenging.
Stressful.
Yeah,
I'm stressed.
The art style really, I think, is what you're going to take from here. It's just a beautiful art style. It's
oh my god,
the smoothness that you're having with the
dude,
frames. I think
I
it's
could
just
not.
incredible to do as an indie developer. And overall, this game looks really great, Asmon.
You know, to me, whenever I watch runs of games like this, I've watched many bullet hell games like this. One of my favorite things to do is watch people play the game on ultra super hard expert, and then they do everything right, except for they get hit by one thing, and I call them stupid. That feels so good.
Have
yeah, it's like
you ever
watching
played
the
Super Hexagon?
Say what?
Super Hexagon?
No.
See, Super Hexagon reminds me of this a lot.
Really?
You're like, it's crazy, like, feels Dankman style game, but at the same time, you're trying
so
to...
anyway, the next game is Aloft here, and I kind of like that. I mean, so you have, like, a boat, but the boat is a rock.
They're still showing bullet casters. Oh no!
And like it makes
He's
sense
talking.
because it's like aloft, because it's like lofty. It's in the air.
Oh no!
So. What do you think about that one?
This game is, I mean, in my opinion, this looks super cozy. This game just feels cozy.
Saved.
Incredible art. I could see myself playing this with Britt. Really excited about it. The flying mechanics in this game, I think, are also going to be very exciting. It just overall the customization that's available. Bringing these games to light is really what the Game Expo is all about, and I'm really excited that it's here.
I wonder if you can actually make the turtle, because they had the turtle in the game, and that's part of the animal update that they're showing. But I wonder if you can actually like put enough rocks together and make it look like a turtle, and it's like it just turns into a turtle.
I know that they have the goat, so I think this game really does have everything. It has
the flight thing looks really cool.
You can pet animals.
It almost looks like you're going from like planet to planet.
Exactly.
The flying mechanics alone are very impressive for an indie developer. and also having a boat in the air that customizable is.
This is not your handwriting, dude. Who's?
What the fuck is going on over there?
This isn't your handwriting.
What are you doing?
This is Chance's handwriting.
What?
They literally stole Chance's notes.
Oh my god.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Everyone cheated on school. I thought I'd do it.
Good one.
That is
Well,
actually
speaking
true.
of stealing somebody else's stuff, let's actually look at the next game, Unrooted.
Yeah, so this is just basically Jump King.
Yeah, so I was actually about to say this game reminded me a lot of Jump King.
Yeah.
And so I mean, you're the developer, right? So is there going to be pay to win in this game?
There will be no pay to win.
Why not?
I actually chat, you know, to talk.
No, look at your notes. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't need notes. I played a lot of platformers in my day. I played like Jump King, and I'm really excited to be here. This game we've been working on for a few years now. I actually had Sidak grab a bunch of people, and they've been working on this game tirelessly for a few years. We actually had it almost complete about a year ago, but we wanted to basically revamp it to make it super exciting for chat. It's a unique playstyle to platformers that hasn't been done.
Watching him fall like that
hurts.
hurts.
It's very simple. It is similar to Jump King, but there's a lot more technical.
So much falling.
You could stick to walls. The jumping style is different, and you can't get it yet. It's actually available for your wish list right now, but we're looking to fully put it out there in like November or December of 2023.
So is there going to be like gacha in the game?
Why do you think I'm just going to put gacha in the game?
Well, I've been playing a lot of recent games.
Do you think I'm not going to do? There's no gacha in the game.
Okay,
Nothing.
all right. Well,
it's just
I tried, guys.
Game,
hey,
that's it.
you know, it is what it is. Amy, what do you think of this game?
I think this is what the Games Expo is all about. This really reminded me of a game where I'll be laughing until my stomach hurts.
Yeah.
But I like the new environments that have been added. It's nice to see that more progress has been made on this game. It looks really cool
what
and
he
cute,
said.
and yeah, I'll be excited to try it.
Oh my god.
I think the game looks kind of bad. On opposite day. It looks great, really great. I could tell the developers put a lot of love into it, and I like the characters. They're really cute.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long journey with this game, a very expensive journey, and you know, but it's really fun to have your own ideas come to life. I have a great team that worked on it, and you know, being able to showcase this game in front of all you guys today is.
I think
really
that's
what
a
the game
plain
Expo's all about,
shirt, and he
I'm
put an
just glad
OTK sticker on it.
That's crazy.
Is
So
that a
anyway,
plain shirt
I wanna
with an
go ahead and remind you
OTK
guys
sticker on
that
it?
This is your last chance, actually.
No
to
way.
vote. And if you want to vote for the game, that's going to get $25,000. And again, that's going to be happening.
All right,
just
they
probably
got to be
a
wrapping
little bit
up.
right after this this break that we're going into in a minute here. But I want to say make sure to vote now because this is going to be your last chance, and then we're going to announce the winners of the whole expo. So thank you guys so much already for voting and for watching and everything. We're going to go to the last ad break, and then we're going to look at who won. Thank you.
Oh boy. Game trail. Wait, it's not an ad break, it's a game trailer. Oh. Wait, what if there's another set of games? I'll find out what happened to you, Uncle. What if it... Please, God. No, please. Dude, it's crazy because this is longer. This happened last year too, where it was really long. Don't Die in the West to your wish list. Last year was really long too, but it's crazy. I mean, like, good for them though. For all these indie devs. I mean, just from the beginning of the show, they showed what some people were saying from the last one. They said like their Steam wish list went up by 800%. Like the second the trailer went on the screen. And a lot of these are like small teams. Like it's not like it's even double A. It's like 1A because there's only one person. So I mean. it's only every once in a while that they get a chance, so the amount of games that have been in here is cool to see. This looks pretty cool right now. So they definitely want to do their service to like people to help, and just imagine how many more probably applied too. So done playing Red Dead Redemption now. I don't want to. I'm gonna play Don't Die in the West. But yeah, what is that? What?
Welcome back, everybody. You guys just saw Toland Worlds. You can play pre-alpha and you can sign up for updates at tolandworlds.com. So that's about it. Asmon, you want to take it away?
Yep. Well, there it is, boys. Well, we
There
went
it
through
is,
a
boys.
lot of games today. I don't even know how many. There were dozens
Yeah,
of them.
there were so
And,
many.
A lot of you guys had a lot of votes as well. So in just a couple minutes here, we are going to go ahead and let you all know who actually is going to be winning the collective $50,000. So again, there's going to be two different categories. There's going to be chat's choice and also the OTK pick. So as soon as we get word from production, we're going to go ahead and let you know. So, man, I feel like a lot of the games look really nice this year. I'm excited.
I was
There was
very,
a lot.
very impressed.
A lot of very good
impressed with
games.
A lot of the games coming out this year here at the Games Expo this year. So I know this is a hard choice. This is a hard choice.
A lot of them
people
on there
going
that
to
I
Discord, making sure to
legitimately
vote.
want
Again,
to
this is
play.
for $25,000 for each voting. So a
The
total
gangs
of $50,000 is
of-
going to be given away. And
I always
incredibly
forget,
excited,
like,
man. I mean, just the opportunity to show off all
Gerwood,
these
something
indie
like
games. I mean,
that.
there's a lot of developers, man, that people that are really
I love-
talented. They have really good ideas. They work really hard.
He's
on all
wearing
this stuff. And how many guys did
sweatpants
we-
and a
we talked to you
blazer
guys today, there was
with
just one
a
dude,
white
right?
One
t-shirt.
dude sitting in his room. It's like, yeah, I'm at my studio. It's
I'm
all in my
surprised
room.
esfand
You
isn't
know, that's
wearing
it.
a
And so,
black
yeah, I
or
love
red
that.
tank
I feel
top.
like that's really what
He's wearing
gaming has
blue
turned
instead.
into, right? I mean, you've seen so much
But I guess it
democratization
matches.
of gaming, like platforms like Steam that allow you to upload. You have like tools,
What did I miss?
resources, the whole
Lots of
internet,
indie
everything like
games.
that. And honestly, we're here for
Eric,
it.
go
And I feel
play
like we've had
the
so many just
the
absolutely
Liza
crazy
P
indie
demo
games
if you
pop
haven't
off
played it
over
yet.
the past, like I'd say 5 or so years, and I think they've been, I would say, genre defining.
It's out.
You know,
It's out on
something like
Steam right
Vampire
now.
Survivors.
Literally gonna say
Find
that.
a genre.
It's
You look at
like
something like Valheim
Dark
even,
Souls
like, kind of
Pinocchio,
reinvented a bit
basically.
of a genre. And I'm just
And I
I'm
beat the
happy to be part
boss.
of it,
Okay.
man.
It's super.
It took
super
me
cool, man.
like
I mean,
5
again, we did the
tries.
show last year and then doing it again this year.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's actually Dark
an
Souls
incredible amount
Pinocchio.
of work goes into it. Our production team, our staff, of course, the wonderful.
I have a video coming out soon. I mean, I already played it,
that,
but
you know, the people that are really doing a lot of the work. Well, I guess. Okay, let me do. Okay, yeah.
There's
Right
the
now,
link.
You don't see the people that are doing a lot of work, right? It's been mainly the other people.
It's
behind
literally
the camera and
Pinocchio,
behind the
by the
screen.
way.
But we did
Like,
just
you
get
play
word
Pinocchio.
of the winners of Chat's Choice and the OTK
Oh.
pick. Yep.
Before we do that,
Oh.
let's bring up everybody else.
Yeah, let's actually
let's
bring everybody. Come
let's
on,
bring
come
up
on.
everybody else
I
who
don't
does
know
all the
if
work.
We're doing it yet. All right, let's do.
Oh, you okay?
God. We love it.
It's a tradition.
Ah, yeah,
It's a tradition.
True. So true. All right, everybody make it up? Okay, all right, we're safe. Okay, so the winner of Chat's Choice is going to be the engineer. Big
Yep.
slide.
Dude, I knew it was gonna be so close.
The engineer.
out, and we'll see how it goes. So for right now, I'm actually going to chill for the rest of the day. I'm tired, and that was a great show. So YouTube, that's where all my Let's Plays go, and all of this. This will probably get, I don't know, well, it'll be up. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out during these announcements. Tomorrow, I'm very, 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 very excited. And we'll see what Xbox and Bethesda have in store. So for now, peace, have a good one, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace.